Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you guys doing? It's me. I'm here. I'm live. I woke up. How you guys doing? I gotta move my chair. It's in the way. But I will get on the chair and sit shortly because I'm gonna need it. How you guys doing? Let's check in. I know a lot of you were sitting here waiting for me. Good morning or whatever time it is in your part of the world. How you guys doing? If you were with me last night on that, whew, right? That was a big one yesterday. We were here for a long time, but it was awesome. And I felt like I needed to be cheery in yellow today. So I pulled out one of my shirts that I've been saving from J. Crew, because I buy everything at this summer, end of summer, when it all goes on sale, because I can't afford it any other time. But yay, good morning. How you guys doing? How did you sleep if you were here with me yesterday? Did you just sleep in your craft room or on your dining room table or wherever you were working? It was good. It was good. It was a lot. And you think you still have to put the whole thing together and all the stickers on it, right? And thank you for all of the help yesterday with helping people get sorted when we lost our connection. So yeah, Jennifer works in neonatal, or in what do you call that? She's a nurse and she is in labor and delivery, I think. So she worked all night, but she's here and you're crazy. So yes, it was good yesterday. And what I was saying, because I will lose my train of thought a lot today, so just kind of bear with me. But you know, it's tired on top of tired, right? So it's good though. Thank you for helping people sort out how to get the new link. And if you didn't sort that out, I think it should all be clear now. I posted it in the actual description of the video from yesterday. So there is a part 1 and a part 2 of the album class. And I will look, because it's hard to see the messages on my phone when they're all going by. But good morning, Angie. How are you? Moira, Karen, yay. So it's in 2 links, and I put in the description. So if you're new to this, maybe you didn't do yesterday's because you were out for Saturday and you're just doing today's, but you bought the whole weekend. Sometimes, and it's happened before when I was doing another class, where all of a sudden YouTube just kicks us out. So if you're ever watching one of my live videos and that happens, just bear with me for a minute, because what I'll do is just start a new live and then I'll share the link. And somebody was super helpful with that yesterday, and I just saw you on here and then I forgot that. What did you tell everyone to do? To refresh from newest? Is that what it was? Because I want to make sure I give the information correctly. That whenever you find that, like I was posting in the regular comments section, so you know how you're watching this live, and if you have your comments viewing, they're going up kind of the side. Thank you, Victoria was the one who helped me sort by newest in the comments, or refresh, and you'll get the newest comments. So just make sure that you do that, and you will be able to find the info. Okay, because what I do is just go and start a brand new video or brand new live link, and then I share the link. So I tried. I think that's why there's 85 comments on there, because I just kept sharing the link. But Natalie, my amazing sidekick, was very good in helping people. So 2 options when you're watching. This is why you want to make sure you are a part of on Facebook, even if you aren't a big Facebook user. I think it's beneficial because there's lots of great content there anyway, is to be or go join the Vicki Boutin Creative Community Group. So you want to be a part of that group because Natalie was in there and the other ladies in a flash trying to help people get to where they needed to go. And if you are not super techie, you need all the help you can get. And Natalie was great where she was just DMing people links, because we weren't going to post the link live because then it's not a private class anymore, right? So thank you. You love these? Me too. I ordered them in pink too. I love them too. So yesterday was fabulous. Thank you. Thank you for the ones who did what they could yesterday. because you might have had other commitments, because it was supposed to end at like 4 or 5 and we went till 7. But it's huge. I wasn't lying when I said that album was huge, and I wanted to make sure you had a reference to go through the whole thing. Thank you for you guys who stuck it out right till the end. Troopers, my VBoo crew, I love it. And today will be much more relaxed. Your eye makeup makes me realize I need to up my game. I have eyeliner on today. No lashes. I didn't do that because I wanted to be comfortable, but I apologize because you can hear it in my voice. I have a hard time. I don't know what you guys are like. Like most people, you should just go and go to bed, right? But I didn't. I stayed up and watched a bunch of episodes of Queen's Gambit, I think is what it's called, on Netflix. So that happened. And then I crashed into bed and woke up back up at 8, but yay! So are we ready for today? It's going to be awesome. And I want to talk to you too, if I have you, and you haven't done this already. So when this one is done, the next thing that, and are you here, Natalie? Will you go and help Pam Mullet? She's saying the link won't open. I sent her info, but can you just send her a link to the video? If you're here, Natalie, just go DM Pam Mullet, because the message just came up on my phone that she's like, the link won't open, and it's the same link I sent to everyone, so hopefully you can help her. Natalie, I'm telling you, I sent her, did you get my gift this morning, Natalie? I sent her something that I could do quick while I was drying my hair. So I'm hoping that she got my surprise and that she can send her husband out to get her a treat. But yes, if you haven't joined the group, you want to join that group. So it's on Facebook, and you just search groups, and if you put Vicki Boutin Creative Community, I changed it for Mixed Media Community, not to freak you out, because I think we're just more than that. That is a good home base. It's a good home base. And we're starting, I'm going to start next week giving you all of the things I'm going to be using for our crazy Christmas. We're going to get on our, what do we call it? Crazy Creative Christmas Train. So it's the VBoo crazy, I'm never going to be able to say it, VBoo Crazy Creative Christmas Train. So, and you don't have to do it. If you don't celebrate the holidays, you will be able to alter some of it, not all of it, because it is going to be Christmas product. But I have plans to do things that are paper related, but not all scrapbooking. I want to do a paper wreath. I've always wanted to make one, so I'm going to make a cut file that will work with that, plus use a bunch of other dies and stamps and things. A paper village. I'm going to be doing that. Just a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to be sharing a whole bunch of stuff. So I definitely want you to check that out. Information will be coming, and if you didn't know already, I do Friday Night Live on Facebook pretty much every Friday at 8:30 Eastern time, and we're going to start holiday stuff. I just think it's fun. I think we need it. And for my friends out there, because things are shutting down and maybe you can't spend time with your family, make sure that you still decorate your house and do the things for the holidays, because I really think that will heighten your cheer level. Right? So don't, because you're feeling like I just want to be done with 2020, I really think even put up a little tree. It's just, I really think do that for yourself. I don't think you'll regret it. And I'm starting this week, and I normally wouldn't decorate this early, but I'm going to do my holiday urns. I'm doing that socially distanced by myself. And then I'm going to start my trees, and I bought an extra one. I'm putting one more tree up, so I'm doing it. I just want to make it look like Christmas vomited all over my house. So yes, Amazon is your best friend this year for Christmas. I hear you. Yeah, I might have been on there already and placed an order, and then on Showcase. You know, the one where everything from as seen on TV, because all the kids, and I'm giving you this tip, if you're out there and you have teens or whatever, there is this new thing on TikTok. Yes, Devin and I were watching pet videos yesterday, and I may have almost wet my pants because they are freaking hilarious. That's all I watch. It's called the Hot Chocolate Bomb. Have you guys seen it? So you want to check that out, the Hot Chocolate Bomb. It is this big ball that you put in the hot chocolate and it melts and blows up and turns into hot chocolate. So that is a perfect stocking stuffer. So just so you guys know, keep checking out Showcase, because that, I'm telling you, Angie, I ordered one for all my nieces and nephews, the boyfriends, the girlfriends, and the kids, because I just think it's something fun that they can do together. So, and that's all I'm looking for this year. And the other thing, just so you know, and we're going to get started, there's this bath bomb that I found online that is a rainbow. So when you put it in the bath, it explodes and rainbow floats all through the tub. So I ordered those as well. So just 2 tips that I think are fun for teens or younger kids this year. So anyway, let's get started. I'm going to flip the camera around. Any questions before we start? And I can see you up here. It's going to be awesome tonight. I have separated, because if you guys weren't embellishing, because I don't think anybody was really doing embellishment yesterday, I've separated so you guys will know exactly what is for the album kit. And we're going to do that first. So grab your ephemera packs. Grab your, oh, about the Christmas workshop. Oh, yes, it's next week. No instructions have been sent out. It's going to be the same dealio, friends. The same dealio. I have to finish the instructions. I've started Christmas. I started that before, but then I went, I need to ship the kits, and I had stopped. So they will be out by Wednesday. Again, if you ordered Christmas Extravaganza weekend, will there be access only? I will do it again, and then whatever you can find, I'll post. Oh, if you go, I believe I have, I might not have yet, on vickiboutin.com is where I list, like, all. Here's the other tip, golden nugget. If you're looking for time of class, what's in the class kit, tools that you need, always go back to vickiboutin.com to where you bought the kit. I find that that is the one place everyone should easily be able to find. My son is coming down here. Thank you. He got me Starbucks. I can't walk over here. I'm on live, dude. I can't get in the door. Go put that down somewhere then. That's all you need. Jeepers creepers, dude.
You're literally right here.
And he's a smart kid, man.
Dude, I don't want to hear it. We drove so far out of the way because after you spammed me where you want
it. Dude, I'm on Facebook Live or YouTube Live. Get out. Sorry. His girlfriend said yes. And I may have had a dinner of, I'm sorry about that, a dinner of Krispy Kremes yesterday, and I don't even like them. But anyway, be quiet, dude. Sorry. I said I welcome you into my studio, but you're also in my home. So you just, you know what I mean? You just have to deal with it. But with that being said, I ordered Starbucks online so that I have a drink, and ordered it at the one way across town. So they had to drive way out of the way because I made a mistake. So sorry about that. So yes, Christmas or anything that you ever buy, and we're doing a live event, I post everything in that group page that I told you about, because I just feel like it's something central that you can find. And then all the content info will be on vickiboutin.com underneath like Christmas Extravaganza weekend, or if I do like access only, I list everything there. But keep in mind, you want to watch. So for the Christmas, and I'm sorry if you guys aren't doing Christmas and this is like, you're like, get on with it. I'm almost done. Christmas will be posted at the latest by Wednesday. So the instructions will be done. You want to check, because I will send it out again in a newsletter form. So you want to check your, anyone who's bought it, I go on and do a spreadsheet, and I will collect everybody's info, and I will do it through my newsletter. So you will get access to all of the class, like the class info, meaning instructions and all the rest of it, and you will get access to the video link. You need to check, especially if you have a Gmail account, your promotions folder. So you probably might not have even realized that you have a separate folder that your Old Navy ads go into, everything like that goes into. All of that goes in when you have a Gmail account. My newsletter will go into your promotions folder, which I didn't even realize till someone said that to me. Okay. And then also always check your junk mail, spam folder, because it's a newsletter and it goes out to multiple email addresses. A lot of times your email system will filter it out as garbage. Okay. So, and if you don't get it by end of day Wednesday, that's when you should message me. It's been very hard because my links didn't work. Like I should have been able to update the link that goes out when I add the instructions into the product. But I think I'll be able to fix it, but I need to be able to spend a lot of time with my Shopify online helper because it's something to do with once it's sold out, I can't update it, which doesn't make sense to me, but we'll try to figure that out. Anyway, thank you. Let's get started. All right. So you just search your email for Boutin and it looks everywhere to find it. Thank you, Jay Shell. And Jay Shell, is your name Shelly? I always call you Jay Shell just because whatever comes up on here. So when the one day the lady was on here and it was her son's gaming name, I will call you whatever, crazy gamer or whatever. Michelle, okay, I know exactly who you are. But Jay Shell, I don't know when I'm looking on here anyway. Thanks, dude. See you later. I'll be here until tomorrow. All right. Not really. So this is good today. Let's flip the camera, get started. I'm going to show you the things. So I feel like everybody should be here by now. Okay. So yay. If you're new, welcome. It's Vicki Boutin. Very excited to have you here. You are in a community of amazingly helpful ladies that will help you if you have any questions. And Natalie D'Souza, my right-hand lady, is on here. And if you have any questions, just yell Natalie and she'll help you because she's very good. Very, very good. Okay, let's flip the camera. And oh, and guys, I don't know if Adam is here. Did I say ladies? I usually say friends. But yes, and then we have Adam as well. Okay, and if you missed yesterday, know that it's in 2 parts. So don't freak out when you all of a sudden it just goes to black. We had to split it into 2 parts. And Amy's here so we can get started. Okay, let's flip the camera around and get started. You sent him the link. You sent Adam the link? Oh, good. I don't know what time it is in England, but hopefully, what time is it in the UK? Is anybody here from the UK? Because I know my New Zealand and Australian ladies might be here, but that's what's kind of exciting, that you guys are here from all over the world, right? Oh, it's 4 p.m., so Adam should be here, right, Noah? Okay, how do I flip it? There it is. Sorry, I don't want to hang up on you. Okay, so a little Blair Witch. I try to have as little jingle or jiggle as possible, and then let me just see it on the computer so I can know where we're at. And I'll try to source those rainbow bath bombs and I'll let you know. I don't know where I ordered it, but I'll try to find it. Because just a second, I'm having an issue. There, I think we're good, right? That looks pretty good. Let's fix it a little bit. Oh, there's my earrings from last night. You like that? It's the evidence of yesterday. So I'm going to pull this a little bit forward, okay? Just a second. Sorry, guys. But I think it's good. Well, I can see it if it's not, so we'll fix it. All right, take a seat. Grab your drink. Are you ready to go? Great time to leave hubby with the kids. Yes, it's perfect, right? Adam's here. Woohoo! Hello, Adam. Okay, so let me plug my phone in. I just noticed the cord is just sitting here. Just a second. Because that would be bad if the phone died while I was working. I'd be working away and not even realize that you wasn't here anymore. Are we ready? Great. So cutting diagram. You want that handy? If you don't have it handy right now, don't worry. Just email me at vickiboutinkits@gmail.com and I will email it later. But I have it, so that's all that really matters for right now, right? Because we're going to cut together. This is what we're making today. So I've decided, because I don't want to keep you here for hours and hours, that I'm not going to do any of the fussy cutting, because there's the leaves and the butterflies that are going to have to be cut out. I feel like that's something we can do later. So if we cut the paper, do the stamping, and build the guts of the layout, the bases, then it will be easy for you to do that part after, okay? So we're gonna do this single page. This is a double. So this is what I was talking about. Some of these are out of the die cuts, like this one, but all the rest are fussy cut. So we're going to do that later. And for anyone who doesn't have the stamp in their kit, you've had a whole bunch of emails, and I know the group that doesn't have it, because I kidded that group and was just so excited to get them in the mail, because you guys let me wait to send it, that I forgot to put the stamp and stencil. They were downstairs. I forgot about it. So that will go out. I'm going to package all those up and send them on Monday. Okay, so you just will, what I would recommend is get everything ready, but don't glue it down. So maybe just clip your pieces for this layout, okay? Because it's not all of them. It's just for this one here, I think, is the only place I used it in this kit. So like I said, it's going to be fun. Here's the other thing, friends. So only a couple of you that this will, if you bought extra Vicki Boutin Storyteller paper, originally this layout here, this one that has the orange dot that I cut out of that floral paper, had the green corduroy on it. But that was the one, remember I said when we kitted, we put extra of the floral one, and now I have 10 packs of the sequence paper. If you have an extra sheet of sequence, grab it, because you have the option, if you want to switch these out to the green corduroy, that you can do that, okay? I will show you when we get started. And then we have this double. Like, you're going to get, there's a lot. We're getting a lot out of this, and I just kept on making. That was sticking. Oh, see, that's why. It had a stray foamed up. See all of these leaves? They're cut out of the paper. So it's fussy cutting, but these are, all of it's easy fussy cutting. But maybe because your family's feeling a little neglected this weekend, that you could fussy cut while you watch a movie with them tonight, okay? And then we have this one is a single, which I love. Like, this is what I was talking about originally. I had done it with a green corduroy. And actually, I like the yellow on this one, but whatever you want to do, I just want you to have that option, okay? And then one more double, like I said. Not for the faint of heart, but these aren't, you watch, they're going to come together pretty quick. The most work is going to be the fussy cutting. Okay, and I love these. And it doesn't matter where you are in the world. This does not have to be fall just because they have leaves on it. I don't feel like, I didn't make that paper specifically for fall. I just think leaves are a beautiful element, right? So don't worry about it being like math though. This is just an element. It doesn't mean that this has to be about a math project, right? Okay, yay! So what, okay, if I'm missing anything, you're just saying you love it? Okay, so to recap, I'm gonna grab the papers that you need for today so you remember, because if you didn't do the class yesterday, you may have not have divided the papers up. And can I show you, with anybody who was here for Friday Night Live, and you guys who were poo-pooing the technique that I was doing, just gonna say, I think that's pretty freaking cool, don't you? Don't poo-poo the techniques. You just got to go with it and do it. Look at the red one, and then I'm going to move on. But this is what we did last Friday. That seems so long ago. Look at that one. And I'm going to die cut out of all of this, and these are things I'm going to make crafts out of, right? I'm not going to use it as a whole. I'm going to use it. This one's textured too because I use it with acrylic, but I love it. It is very fun. And then I laughed because there was one everybody was talking about looked like poop, you crazies. And I'll show you later. It turned out nice. So you just have to go with it sometimes. And it's no different with anything you do with me. Just kind of go with it and see what result you get in the end, right? These are the papers you need today. You ready? Vomit. Stop it, Kristen. I love them. Okay. So here's plot. We need this paper. So grab your stack of papers. I'm waiting for you to make sure. Is Nilmi here? Hi, Nilmi. Did you find the second video yesterday? Because I didn't see you guys on there. Hola, chica. So having a little sip. I still want to learn Spanish too, just so you guys know. I really do. Not saying ugly. That was the initial impression you heard. I know, I'm just teasing you. Okay, everyone have their stack of paper. We need Plot. You need Mariposa, of course. Medley. Slow down, because I'm going to go too fast if you guys weren't here yesterday. Songbird. So you will see there are a few different papers in here and a couple duplicates because I love them so much we're using them twice. Free Spirit. I love this paper. This one we didn't use yesterday, Assemblage. Love that one too. We used it in small, in the 6x8. This is a paper I'm talking about, fresh cut. I think you guys might have 2 sheets of it left, right? There may be 2 sheets of this one left. This is a one that we put too much fresh cut in there. There should have only been 2 sheets, and I think we put 3 in the kit. And missed the assemblage that looks like I have my pieces I had cut. This is what assemblage looks like, okay? This one. So if you have an extra sheet, grab that, and it can be an option for what we cut out of fresh cut. Keep it with fresh cut. I'm missing Free Spirit, but no worries. I'll substitute it from your stash. Thank you, Amanda. It could happen because there were like a lot of kits. Kitted and could have happened. So, yes, fresh cut. Only use 1 sheet. Yes, I said sequence, didn't I? I said sequence. This one, if you need. This is the extra sequence, okay? So you have a bonus. So Amanda, what I'd say is grab the extra fresh cut and cut your 1 paper out of it and see if it'll work, okay? Because there is an extra. Of course, my favorite, and this is going to be used as background, right? So you have 2 sheets of the Bohemian. And then we need 2 sheets of Patchwork. So see the navy and tile. And then 1 sheet of first draft, which I love. This was designed purposely for the butterflies to fly out of the book. I haven't had a chance to do it yet. I've done it in mini, but I will be doing a layout with butterflies flying out of the book because it's why I designed this paper and the butterfly paper. And then 2 sheets. This is the one I said, like when there's papers that I would buy like 25 sheets of, it would be this one. Storyteller, because I love grids instead of white cardstock. I love that as a base, especially when you're doing anything with mixed media. So you need 2 sheets of that. And that's what I was talking about. I have an extra fresh cuts because I didn't use it. Okay. 1 sheet of Kraft cardstock, 1 sheet of navy, and 1 sheet of the honey colored one. Some of you will have the dot, and some of you will have just plain yellow. It just was a matter of what I had when we could do it. You're wondering if I'm a big book reader. When I have time, I am an insatiable reader. I'm the kind, though, why I have to time my reading is if I sit down to read the book, I have to read it till I'm finished. But I'm incredibly particular about my books. I get very angry when I waste the time reading. And the book sucks. Do you know what I mean? And there are so many that people love, and I read and go, that was terrible. The character development was terrible. So let me tell you quick before we get started. I'm going to talk a lot today because I'm tired and I feel like like I said, we're crafting with friends on a Sunday. There's a book by, of all people, Judy Blume, and it's called Summer Sisters. And if you haven't read that book, it's a coming of age book. Like it's not for young readers. If you haven't read Summer Sisters, it is a book I read all the time. And then there's another one that I really, really love by Jude Devereaux called Summer House. And if you haven't read that one, download it on your Kindle or your reader. I love those two books. Summer House is about these girls who meet at the DMV to get their driver's license at 16, and then they get back together later in life, but they're allowed to go back in time for 2 weeks or a week in their life, and they can decide if they want to go on the path they took or change their path. Freaking awesome book. Love it. It's one of those ones you will have to read the whole thing. And then there's a Return to Summer House too. It's good, but not as good as the first one. The other things you're going to need are, I don't know if I use circle punches. I can't remember. I'm too tired. So I just kept them out. I know for sure corner rounder. Did we notice anything in there? Did I have it in the list, friends? I don't remember. You need a stamp block. I think the only ink I'm going to use today is Forest Moss. For sure, I always use it. It's my go-to tool is a scallop border punch. If you don't have it, I'll give you options for deco scissors, a ruler, paper trimmer, adhesive, and lots of foam squares. I pop everything up with foam squares. I think that this is the easiest tool. So if you love people's layouts online and you're wondering what they do, they layer very well in clusters and they use foam dots. So this is something, when you buy them, you should buy multiple packages. And I like to buy the larger ones, and I can cut little thin pieces because I popped up a lot of the thickers on this one in my title. So some of them are thin. So I just cut these into strips, right? No circle punch. Okay, we don't need it. I just have it from yesterday, okay? I don't think we need it, right? And then I have the smaller ones. You can get them where they're just the regular height, and you can get like a thinner version. And those are great for card makers too. So yay, Patty, you're ready. Because all we've done so far is just sorted through our papers, but you'll be fine as we cut to grab what you need, okay? The other thing is, because remember, I had to, because I offered this as a layout only, an album only, and then went, okay, that wasn't very smart, Vicki, because now you have to decide how you're gonna split the kit. So moving forward, just so everyone knows, if you want to do this, you have to be committed to the whole weekend, because I can't, it's too hard to decide, because then I was limited. I might have wanted to use some of these stickers on the album and then some on the layout, and I couldn't do it. So it's just too hard, right? So we are using the Decoupage Collage Thickers in this class. And then just this side of the 6x12 sticker sheet. And then these 2 pages out of your sticker book. So this helps you. So it's side B of the 6x12. And then look in your sticker book. These are the 2 pages. So you know how people were saying that the 1 page was missing out of their sticker book yesterday? It's impossible. I didn't use it in this class. So that's very weird. That is definitely an American Crafts issue. It's not a Vicki issue, okay? So peeled paint is definitely close enough. Any darker foresty green or any color that matches, go burgundy, whatever you want to use, okay? So these 2 stickers, I'm just holding them up so you guys can pull them out, okay? I just think when we start to build, it will be much easier if you know exactly what we're using and you don't have to start searching for it, okay? Navy, whatever. Don't just grab some inks out, and it does not have to be distress ink. It can be any type of ink you have. It's just, that's what I have, right? Yep, okay. So everybody good with this? And my favoriteest thing, these layered butterfly stickers. Oh my goodness, if you find them, buy multiples. These are beautiful. When we open them up, I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? And then so grab your 2 ephemera packs, and I'm going to show you, we're going to sort through. I just find this is much easier. So grab the packs, open them up, and let's pull what you need, all right? So you bought 5 packs of the butterflies. I understand that, because it is one of the best American crafts. We knocked it out of the park with this. So I have the idea. I work with my designer. She gets right on board. The top layer is vellum. The second layer on all of them is a different pattern. And then the third layer. And they're stitched beautifully in the bottom. So if you haven't even opened this pack and looked at it, this is what I'm talking about. So in my next release, guess what? We're doing another version of something else in this. I might just keep doing it because when it works well, man, just keep making them. Aren't they? They are beautiful. Okay. So yes, it looks like it got missed by AC. The plastic sleeve is there, but it's empty. And it's only missing one sticker sheet, Cindy. So weird. And here's the whole thing is now I have to try to source that because everything is sold out. Everything's sold out. It's all gone. But the new product's coming in January, so we'll try to figure it out, right? So yay. I know, I love those butterflies, they're beautiful. So does everybody have their packages ready? Let's start with this package. So it is the ephemera package that has the journaling blocks and frames and stuff in it. And this one, holy crap, I love this pack. So good. So with this pack, we make sure the top, like we do some vellum foil, and that's why you only get 40 pieces in it, and then there's always 50 in the other one, okay? So you need, open up the top part. So open this to start. Open the top, and this is all you need to grab out of it. I know in the top is, this is perfect, and you need these 2 vellum tags, and I think these 2 are in the top pocket. Okay, so grab those pieces out. And then in the bottom pocket, and you know what's funny is because I split these to do, send them for those 10 kits that I did. I didn't even have to look to see what was on there. Yours are all jumbled together. Yeah, just, it's one of those two, if you ever do a class with me, don't open your embellish, well, you were probably already working on your album, but you need those out of the top pocket. And then I think this is in the bottom pocket, the moon. So the moon cycles, live, create, tell the story, repeat. And if you can't find them all now, you'll find them later when we build. The open frame, I think these are all in the bottom. This frame that has the pink on it, oops, this frame that has the pink on it. Both of the ticket looking library tickets, the peachy pink one and the white one, you need both of those as you're looking. The long ticket. So just so you guys know too, I already have started planning the next release that will be come out in the summertime unless they change our release times. I have some ideas and I hope everybody gets on board with it, but I really hope that American Crafts will let me do what I'm thinking. So is everybody good? These are the pieces that you need. Okay. I think that was, oh, I lied, and this one is out of here too. And the moon. It looks like a tarot card, the Storyteller. Which frame? This, oh, which one? This one is, do you mean the photo frame? Is this with the pink. So it is the one that looks like an actual Polaroid size, white. And then a Kraft frame. But I think this one's in the bottom. So you might not have found this yet. I think this is, oh yeah, this is all everything now. It's losing my brain, okay? Yay! Okay. Doop, doop. So just stack them together. I just think this will be easy today. I'm trying to make it as easy and fun as possible today. So let's grab open the top portion again. And I believe, oh, now of this one, you're missing the moon. Which moon? The big one? Yeah, there's nothing I can control about this stuff that from American Crafts. But I would definitely reach out to them and say, because there's customer service and they should replace it with something. Or when it comes in, say, I just opened my ephemera pack and I'm missing this. I opened my sticker pack and I'm missing this. Customer service should do something about it, right? So I don't know if that's the moon you were talking about. Okay, friends, can't help you with anything you're missing in those packs. That is totally an American Crafts thing. So just wait. When we get to that place, you might find something else. But I have to think I'd look through it again, lay it all out. It could be in there and just stuck together or in the top part of the pocket. Okay? So out of this ephemera pack, you need to grab all of the flowers, except for not all the daisies, okay? But all the cabbage roses. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cabbage roses. And then you need this daisy. See the one that kind of looks flattened? You're missing the octopus. You're hilarious. Isn't it awesome? So if you know me, or hang out with me long enough, you will notice that I love earrings, I love shoes, I love clothes, and I love containers. I love interesting, on all over Instagram, there are like ceramic artists. I love that kind of stuff. So yes, this daisy, Driving Miss Daisy. So it's the flatter one, okay? When you look at, I think there's 4 different daisies or 3 different daisies in there. It's the one that looks like a side angle. You need these 2 leaves, I think you do in here, okay? I love gnomes, and Catherine's just crazy, whatever, with that. Just so you know, she's gonna hate it because it's the theme in my one room this year. The whole Christmas theme is gnomes. So my whole tree's covered in them. She's a wacko. Okay, let's open the next part. And these are some of the things you need. So I think we're good. So you know all the flowers, the leaves, the daisy, and that's out of the top. Oh, and I think the little leaf or feather might have been in the top too. You need him or her, it. Okay. Out of the bottom, you need this large one. And you guys should get yourself containers that you love when you're doing your scrapbooking. And it just feels good to put stuff out in something pretty, right? You need the 3 stars. You need the wreath, the heart wreath. Both of the leaves. So the big, and don't you love the scale of the ephemera? I love that we get some nice big pieces in there. Yes, in the old muffin tins. I have a couple of those upstairs with my embellishments in them. I love it. Oh, and this is one of my favorite icons in this whole line is the light bulb with the butterflies and flower. And then you need, I have a story to tell. I always do. And making today count. Okay. So guess what we're going to do now, my friends? We're going to cut paper. But I do, usually when I sit down and scrapbook, I will sort all of my ephemera by like things. So I'll put all my titles together. I put all my flowers together, my butterflies, tags, labels, frames. So I really think you're definitely missing this ephemera pack. Okay, just email me at Vicki Boutin, because I'll never see it on here, okay? So just make sure you email me, because I'm mailing out other things. Why not just give Canada Post all of the things on Monday, right? So for sure, just email me at VickiBoutinKits@gmail.com, and I will sort everybody. I will sort you out, okay? Yay! Well, I can't sort for things that are missing out of ephemera packs. We have to go to American Crafts with that, because that I can't. I don't have extra of the things, so we'll do that, okay? So just, message me at VickiBoutinKits@gmail.com. It helps. Put your address when you're emailing me for something you need mailed. Put your address in the email. It certainly helps, because then I will just get it together and get it in the mail. But I promise you, it's all going out. Oh, could you show the wreath heart? There's only one in there. It's the wood one. Okay. Yeah, it happens. You probably have an extra of something and one less of something else. But it happens. I'm sure these are hand-picked in China. I'm sure whoever does it, it's all done by hand, so it never surprises me. And Natalie is very good. She has a whole list, so I'll be looking for your name and your email if you have mentioned anything, because Natalie's helping me. But it will be super helpful if I don't have to search you, right? Send the email with the mailing address so that I can get it in toot sweet, super quick, okay? Does toot sweet mean that, or did I just make that up? How do I say it in Spanish? Super quick. Okay, you ready, friends? We're gonna cut paper, we're gonna do our stamping, and then we're going to start making some layouts. It's a very relaxed day. Rápido. Yeah. Bien rápido. Bien rápido. See, I even tried to roll my R. I don't know if I was winning or failing there. Okay, friends who have written instructions. Sorry, I need room. I need room for my paper trimmer. Toot sweet does mean right away. See, I said it. I did it correctly. I love it. Okay, so let's get ready to rumble. Ooh, this trimmer. There we go. We're gonna cut this piece apart first. I love this paper. The bottom is 1, 2, 3, 4 banners. You just have to find the top of the art. Okay, so you need to put it on your paper trimmer like this and trim at the black line. So that's the first strip. See, friends, is this. So however you're looking at it, that's one banner. So go ahead and cut that out. The next one ends between the blue and the beige. Okay, blue and the beige. Aren't these pretty? I love these layered banners. And then between the beige and the black. Okay, and that's what that one looks like. Cut it a little straighter than I did. Your feed is fuzzy. I would go out and come back in, Cindy. It's your connection. So sometimes when you go out and you come back in, it starts a new connection, and it sometimes will improve it. It could just be the day and the weather. Okay, so just go out and come back in. So the last strip is underneath the row of tags. So just line that up, and I'm sitting and doing this, so trying to cut it straight. There we go. So cut those banners out, and I have to clean that one up. I did not do a very good job. So my family was very good to me and went and got me Starbucks today, even though they had to drive to the one way across town. I'm making a mess, so just let me clean it up. They had to drive to the one nut that was right in their way. They had to drive way out of their way because I just put it through my phone and then realized I had sent it to the wrong store. That is what happens when you're tired. Did you get pizza last night? No, we went and got Wendy's. And then I was super excited because the portobello mushroom burger that only comes out sometimes was out. So it was meant to be. I got my portobello mushroom burger. Okay. And I did not send pizza to Natalie. I have another idea now, because she did not seem, she has pork carnitas tonight coming from her mama. Okay, so the 4, put them in your cut pile. I have my paper clips handy. I will just clip it together. Okay. You see why I didn't give you a measurement, because they're all different. So just cut the art. You're going to go ahead and cut your tags out, and I'm going to cut all of these out right now, okay? So go ahead and cut the row out, and then we're going to cut all the tags out. My head might be in the shot because I'm trying to see the little cutting guide. Here we go. And then go ahead and cut all the tags. think my family will be happy when some of this is done so I can cook dinner again, because I have definitely, it's the last thing I want to do after working all day, kitting kits and doing all the other things, to make dinner, but I'm really missing eating just at home and not takeout. What does it matter? Did you see this? Did you leave that pre-design? Okay, cut them out, and I'm gonna cut them right out. I'm cleaning up my edges, so get all your tags cut out. Find your scissors. There they are. And I am gonna just try to make a pile so that I can clean it up easily. So go ahead, and the other thing I think I did on some of them, is with your hole punch, you can punch the center of your tags out. You could add some twine if you wanted to, or baker's twine. Always looks kind of nice if you want to, because there are tags all over this layout. I was very surprised if your ephemera bag wasn't in there, and I'll tell you why. It's very clear for us to see it when we're putting that in, because all the ephemera laid out on the front of the kit, so I'm very glad that you found it. Because I was like, how do we miss that? Some of the stuff I get, because the stencils and stamps to protect them were hidden in the back. Moving forward, because those stamps and stencils were all my custom designs, and it's the first time I've done that. But I didn't have time to get a packaging design done. That's why they're loose. There's no package with them. But the next round, I already have it designed. I just have to get it, the art finalized, and you will start getting them in a package. But that's to protect them. I just pack them between things so that the stencil would stay nice. Okay, yay, my tags are ready. And I will clean up my bits. This craft mat you see underneath my desk was a Ken Oliver one, and I love it because how big it is, and I think I paid like $75 for it. But it's one of those like sticky ones. So I love to have it underneath, but oh my goodness, it's hard to pick anything up off of it. Okay, are we good, friends? We're gonna cut the ruler out, and I don't think I used anything else off of this. So just save it for later. Just cut your ruler. And then if you need any of the other bits, you can cut them later and use whatever you want, okay? Or put it in the album if you want. But now I'm good to go. I like it, but it's not my favorite craft mat. I like the ones that are more like the white ones that I sell from American Crafts, the Sticky Thumbs or the Ranger craft mat. I think I like it for mixed media better, but I like to have this one underneath. So, little sip. Clip these. And then we're good to go on to the next paper. You ready? There are 230 people here right now. I said it yesterday, so please thumbs up the video, just like it. You know that thumb that you can see right now? Just click on that and like the video, because that really is helpful. And as well, I said it yesterday, if you get a chance when the video is completely done, please leave a comment in the regular comment section introducing yourself. And I know some of you will and some of you won't, and I know some of you can't because you don't have a YouTube account. But if you do, I would love that. And if not, come and visit us on the group page, because I'm going to do maybe a little impromptu live when this one is done on the Vicki Boutin community page, so that I can just thank you all for joining me this weekend. So the first paper we're going to cut is Mariposa. So we're going to do the borders first. It's the easiest thing, okay? Yes. I love that. So Natalie said, remember to click on the bell so you get reminders of when I put new content up, because there will be lots of new content coming, because I am going to be doing all that Christmas stuff, right? And if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe so that you get all that new content. So here's my trick. Remember I was saying yesterday with your border punch. I want to have a perfectly scalloped 12 by 12, not 12 by 12, 12-inch border. So I want it to end the same way on both ends. So I will take, everyone should have on their border punch, feel it, a little line. Do you see that? That shows you the center of the design. So I'm going to take now my piece of paper and my ruler, and I'm going to find 6 inches, and I'm going to line that up with the line in the middle of my border punch, right? So if I take that and try to pick it up so I show you, and line up my paper with the 6-inch mark, I will get a border punch that finishes the same on each end. And here's the other thing. For this one is not as hard, or doesn't look as finicky or weird, but you know those big border punches with large pattern? Sometimes you'll punch a whole border and you'll get the full pattern at the front of your punch, but at the end it's just a little piece, and that's frustrating. So I find that this is a super good tip. You know why that line is there too, Cindy, is so if you watch videos, it will show you how to round the corners. Like if you wanted to scallop something square, I always have to watch the video to do it because my brain does not compute it. But that line is there so you can figure out how to make a scalloped square. Because back in the day, we border punched everything. Like border punches were the thing. You know, I think I own and still do. I probably in my drawer have at least 20 different patterns of border punch. Like it was when scrapbooking was on fire. They were everywhere. Everywhere. So, you know, and not all of them are created equally. And remember what I told you yesterday, or you might not have been here yesterday. This is the cutting platform. So when I always pull my stuff out and slide it back in, making sure that at least one of them is inside so I don't cut with a gap. These lines are what you line up to, and I put it in front of me. I really think it's how you keep your border straight, and then you line your art up with the little guide, and then you get a perfectly scalloped straight. Every time I scallop a straight border, make sure it's in there. And I was telling everyone yesterday that I'm restocking my store, not this week, but next week. And I ordered more of the border punch that I'm going to start actually using. But look at exactly the same on both ends. So now it's like I bought my borders. If you're using scallop scissors, this is your trick. So let's see, what can I do? So I just have this scrap here. So say I have a pair of scalloped, old school scallop scissors. I draw a straight line. I wish I had a pair here with me. I have them, I just don't have it on my desk. With a pencil, and I usually do it on the back of the side I want to use, not on the front. If you draw a line on it, and then take your scallop scissors. So let's pretend these are. I have 12 million pair, but I don't. So imagine my scallop, I would line up the top of the scallop along my line. Cut, cut, cut. You'll get a perfectly scalloped edge. That or using pinking shears. But don't ever throw tools away. Don't throw tools away, because I always look at it like tools are something you will use. So I keep all of that stuff, scalloped scissors, all those things, right? So you're going to, I always punch my border first and then cut it out. And we want a 1 inch. Okay, so cut that, 1 inch border, okay? And you're gonna do it again. You need 2 of them. So take my border, punch again, and my piece of paper, find the 6, the center of the paper, line that up on the mark on the middle of my ruler and border punch, and then just punch away. Feed it through, line up. So has this tip helped a lot of you? Because I know a lot of you have a hard time punching with your border punch, and I want to know if that has been helpful. I did work for Fiskars for years. Back in the day when, like I tell you, oh, I wish I could. It's like watching that Queen's Gambit and watching the Marvelous Miss Maisel or whatever that show is, when they have these period things where you can see how glamorous and beautiful things were and how men and women used to dress, and I just love it. I love it. It's the same in the scrapbook industry. See, I have the hole, so just put it in, back in, and line up your pattern, and you can fix that. That this industry was huge. When we used to go to the scrapbook shows, like in the trade shows, like, I mean, the one in Chicago was in 2 different huge convention centers. Oh my goodness, it was floors of awesomeness. And I'm really excited that at least I got to be a part of it back then, because it was pretty awesome. Never thought to look at the center mark on your border punch. Game changer. It helps. But oh, those days. Just the new vendor section used to be a whole separate convention floor. So I am happy that the one good thing, if there's any good, and I don't throw these away, sometimes I'll use them. The one good thing that has come out of COVID is people are crafting again. People are spending time with their family and doing things we got too busy to do. So if, like, you can pick something that can be positive out of all of this, I really have to say that I love that people are crafting again. Okay, there. So I hope everybody has your 2 borders. And now you're going to take this, trim your UPC strip off, because we save those because they're great to use. Like, that's pretty. Use it. And then we're going to take this, and out of the, ooh, yeah, that's the top. Make sure you know what the top is. Out of the right-hand side, I don't think I used the other strip, but maybe I did. Out of the right-hand side, cut a 7 3/4 inch piece, because that's where you're going to fussy cut your butterflies. So take this piece of paper, and with that big one, see that big guy there? Make sure he's in your cut. So 7 3/4, and that big guy needs to be in that cut, because I wanted to make sure we got all of those peachy colored butterflies. Okay? 7 3/4. Yeah, I don't think we used it, but I wanted you to have that option, but whatever, just do it, okay? And then you can use that for something else, because look how pretty it is. And then you have this. This is for fussy cutting. So set it aside. We're not going to do it right now, because I just think, why waste a half hour of your time? That's something you can do on your own after, right? And we'll just clip these with the barcode and keep trucking. How's everyone doing out there? I hope you're all doing well. Good morning and welcome. Almost good afternoon, because there are a lot of you out here watching. So I want you to don't feel as though I'm ignoring you, because I'm not. Medley is almost all going to be cutting the leaves out. So the only thing we're going to do is we're going to cut 2 strips of this from the side of the paper. It is used. See, so a lot of these pieces that we're cutting are just border strips. It's just a great way to tie the color in. And see, they're right here. So we are going to trim your barcode off the top. Is everyone doing okay? So look on the picture on your cut. It's the right side of the page. So it's the one that has all of the butterflies, the peach ones in it. So just make sure that guy is in your cut. 7 3/4. Okay. Oh my goodness, yeah, I bet Kim did the class yesterday, and then she had her grandbaby last night. So I bet you're tired. So even if you're just watching or just cutting the paper for now, whatever, do what you can today. So we're going to cut 2 strips of this out of the right side. And I'm only telling you that so that you will have the same leaves that I cut, but it doesn't really matter. So I know out of the right side of the page, I'm going to cut 2 1-inch borders. And I cut it out of the right side because I wanted that variation of gold. If we would have cut out the bottom or the top, it would only be one shade of gold. By cutting it through that gradation of color, you get a more interesting pattern. So 1 inch and a second 1 inch. Okay, 2 1-inch borders. And this will look better across my page because I can flip them and put the color together, or like this, okay? So 2 1-inch borders. The rest is for fussy cutting. Okay, you're gonna fussy cut these leaves. They're beautiful. This paper, the depth of it, look at that. So much thought goes into all of this, and I mean, I am crazy because I will be like, oh, a little bit more gray in there. No, we need some. It is crazy. It is a beautiful paper, isn't it, Natalie? I love it. Okay, so that's it for the fussy cutting, so it's not too bad. But to me, to get the bang out of your buck, that's what I was trying to say with the tired brain, is you need to get on board with the fussy cutting. It just is awesome. So I'm just putting those in my cut pile, the other set aside to fussy cut. Now we're going to cut out of Songbird, and you'll see you're gonna have lots of extra paper left over, and I think you do have one extra piece of paper. You could make one more layout, okay? So this is Songbird. We're going to cut out of this one, and we are using this. Okay, so it's a turquoise side. I'm not cutting the barcode out because all I'm using is 2 little pieces out of the bottom of this page. Scan and cut works really well. Yes, when you figure it out, it's great. Because then you can scan your pieces and do it. But I know I need a brother scan and cut. That's going to be one of those things I added to the list. When we did Crop and Create last weekend, Kathy was talking about, Kathy Z, about her new photo printer. And I ordered one. It's sitting right beside my desk. It's a 12-inch wide photo printer. Because another thing I'm trying to think of is if I want to start designing paper that you guys could download and print. Because then maybe that's how I could do a whole Christmas line, right? So friends, you need to trim a 4.5 by 12 strip. Do you notice that I'm trimming it? My barcode is still on the top. I'm trimming it out of the bottom of that page. 4.5 by 12. And then before taking your big piece out, slide it in, and you only want a 1/4 inch, like a thin strip. If a 1/4 inch is too far, hard for you to find on your trimmer, just ish. You just want a little strip. We're not using the rest of the paper anyway, okay? And then just a little strip. And then you don't need, this can go in your extra pile. Okay? So now take this 4.5 by 12 and turn it and cut a 6.5 inch piece. And that leaves you with the 5.5. So all you need is the 6.5 and the 5.5 by 4.5. And then out of this strip, this 1/4-ish, whatever you cut, please trim a 6.5 inch piece. 6.5 by 1/4 or whatever you cut. It needs to be thin though. Where we're using it, it needs to be thin. And then I'm going to flag banner the ends, but I've lost my scissors for the 12th time today. Oh my goodness, Vicki. Oh, it's because I put them away. Found them. Okay. Yes, if you're using not the scan and cut, but the one that you use with the silhouette is different. The scan and cut is, I think, more superior for scanning that stuff, isn't it? Okay, so I made flag banners on each end because that's how we're using it. And then I'll put that in my cut pile and I'll clip it. I don't think we use that, but I'll just throw it in there anyway with my paper clips that are stuck together. How we doing out there? I know some of you must be freaking exhausted from yesterday. Are these teal rectangles for photo mats? Yes. Okay, yes. The next paper is Free Spirit. And for Amanda, Amanda, do you have an extra one in your album stuff from yesterday? Or do you have your whole kit together? I just can't cut that birdie paper. Why not? You still have all this left, Lynn. I saved tons. So cut it. Do it. Look at, you have this whole rest of the sheet we're not using that you can do something else pretty with. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is what the jam is. What makes this Vicki Boutin. You have to do that detail stuff. Okay? So you see where I used this paper, Amanda. It's right here on this layout. Oops, I only have half of it. Where did I put the other half? I messed stuff up. I was putting it away. So I know Amanda didn't have the sheet. This is where we're using that. See across this page? So just keep that in mind and you can decide what you want to do. If you end up ordering something else from me, Amanda, like so when the new stuff comes out or another kit, remind me and I will ship you that piece of paper in the box with some other stuff. Okay? So next paper you need is Free Spirit. Are we still good? It's frozen on my, just a second. I'm still here. It just said low battery. I don't think maybe it's not plugged in. Let me see. Just give me a sec, guys. I want to make sure this is plugged in. I don't know why it's saying low battery when it's plugged in, because that's problematic. I'm back. It's just when any kind of reminder pops up. Here's the thing. Here's the hard thing is because I'm on here, I don't know if my charger is working or not. Because it is not clicking. So give me a second, okay? I'm not leaving you. I'm just going to call my husband. Rich? Can you get one of the kids' long phone charger cords in Devin's room or Riley's room? Thank you. Okay, Super Rich to the rescue. I'll just switch out our charger cords, but I'm still here. I just want to make sure that it will reload, Joanne. Just refresh. I'm still here. It's just anytime that something, like remember, we've done this and had Amber Alerts. If anything flashes up on my screen, it pauses the video. So we're still here. Okay, so while he's looking for that, we'll cut Free Spirit. So for Free Spirit, you're going to trim the barcode because we're going to cut a vertical cut out of this, okay? So cut your barcode. Right? And then you're just going to take this and you're going to trim 2 5x12 strips. 5 by 12 and a 5 by 12, and that leaves you with a 2 by 12. So we need these full strips. We're not cutting them down. They're a base on the layout. Hello from Belgium. How are you? Just checking. Doing my, what is apéro? Having, oh my goodness. I love it. Okay. We're going to punch a border out of this because we're going to use this black strip. I love this paper too. I love it, love it, love it. Can you help me? Just come over here and plug it in behind that where the white one is. Just leave this one plugged in too. And put that one in the bottom if you have to move. Sorry for a second, guys. Thank you. Okay, just doing a little changer to make sure that the charger's working. Sorry, friends, for the jiggly. Thank you, Rich. Okay, so if it was for some reason the cord, I have another cord. We're good. Yay, appetizers, I love it. So we're gonna take this and do the same dealio. I'm going to line up the 6 inches. We need a scallop border. If you don't have a border punch, you can just leave it as a straight edge or use your deco scissors. Okay. So she's making something delicious. I love it. I don't know what it is, but I know I'm not a fish eater. Can we do another decorative punch? You most certainly could, Margie. Just look at where you're using it and decide. Just keep it a littler, just on the simpler side. Like you can use like a different, you do whatever you want, right? Do whatever makes you happy. I love the scallop. And I do I have the one that has the little hole punched out of it. I have one that looks like brackets. I love that one. Like I said, I have a whole bunch of Fiskars punches from back in the day classes. I just remembered I have an entire bin of punches that are still in their packages. And then a bunch that were class sets. And when I put my new listing up on the store, I'm going to list those. Because they're just sitting in my room. I'd rather share them if you're having a hard time finding that stuff. So I'll list those in the store as well. So that's it. Scallop border. It's going to go here. And let's keep trucking with our paper cutting. Oh, the big scallop punches. I have all of it, right? I love that. So yeah, I'm going to list them. And like I told you, I did order. Would you guys have any interest in We Are Memory Keepers? Has the new layered circle punches, the flat one. I'll show you in a minute. Remind me and I'll pull the package out. So they have the layered, I think they're like maybe 1/2 inch, 1 inch, and 1.5 inch. And they're the flat punches that you open up and they pop up. If you guys are having a hard time finding any of those, I can add those to the store. I can add them to the store. Just that kind of stuff you'd like to see, let me know. And I will happily put it in there. Guess what I'm ordering, or what I asked for Christmas. And I'm going to let you guys know this, and I'll send you a link. So Instax has a new printer that is, well, it might not be new, but new to me. That's Print Square Instax photos. And I'm totally getting that for Christmas because I'm going to start doing, get ready for it. This is a new thing we're going to do next year, is my version of Traveler's Notebooks. I'm going to start printing those phone pictures. So after we do the online phone class, we're going to start printing photos. So I'm going to have 3 different printer options, and I'll talk about all of that. Okay, from Free Spirit, now we need Assemblage. I'm frozen again? Oh no, Tammy's delayed. Don't worry, Tammy, you'll get there. See, I saw that and I'm like, I'm not frozen again, but yeah, she is delayed. So yes, we're going to do my version of Traveler's Notebook. It just has to be a little bit different size because I need a little bit more room to spread out. But I really think we should do maybe, what if we did like a year-long class of Traveler's Notebook? So every month we do something new that mixes mixed media and photo taking challenges and do it all in a year-long Traveler's Notebook class. So that means that we would scrapbook for a year. Maybe we'll talk about that. I think that would be a really good idea. I just thought of that, and I think that would be really awesome. But like I said, we have to think outside of the box for just a Traveler's Notebook standard size, because I just don't, I want it to be, that's kind of a blend between scrapbooking, mixed media, and smaller size scrapbooking. So we're going to talk about it. I think it would be awesome. Here's another thing I did a while ago where I blended pocket scrapbooking and traditional scrapbooking in a 12 by 12 binder. So we could do lots of mixed media and do a year-long class doing all of those things I love. What would you like better? So let's talk about that, right? I love it. As a subscription, I think it would be great that every month you'll have a live video. We'll start our own group page that we can chat in, and you would get some kind of kit each month that would go with that. I think that would be really fun. See, the smaller albums is good, but do you see what I'm saying when blending it with the bigger is that we could do the pocket pages with it. So we'll have to think on that. So we're going to have one of those sessions. I'm going to send out a, what do you call it? A questionnaire. And I'm going to tally all of that info and decide what we're going to do in 2021. So go ahead on Assemblage and cut out your barcode. Okay. And you know I always start the bottom of the page. So I'm just going to cut the first, well, I'm going to flip it. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. So you need to cut a 7 by 12 out of your paper. So a 7 by 12. Natalie's out there watching all this stuff, so she'll let me know what people were saying. So a 7 by 12. Okay. 7 by 12 and a, we'll cut the second piece in a minute. So out of your 7 by 12, trim this. And then turn your piece, and we're going to cut 2 pieces out of it. A 4 3/4. So 4 3/4. So this is now a 7 by 7 1/4 and a 7 by 4 3/4. Okay. So put this in your cut pile. I think we're using the burgundy side for all of it, but okay. Out of your remaining piece, go ahead and turn this and trim a 6 1/2 inch piece. Okay, 6 1/2. And from this 6 1/2, your finished size only needs to be 4 1/2. So out of that 6 1/2, you're going to trim a little bit off of it. All right, so this last piece that was out of that bottom strip is a 6 1/2 by 4 1/2. And I think they all go on the same page, I believe, or partially. Okay, you don't need this, is scrap for later, or this. So I'm not going to keep it. I'll put it in my other pile and only keep it with my cut pile. Okay. Yay. Next paper we're going to cut, it's getting super easy now because we're getting down to the assemblage side, is we need the fresh cut. So this is a paper I was saying, if in your stack you have sequence, which is this green one with the stripe, with my stamp stuck to it. I originally, and that's why all these pieces are here, because I had to tear it off the layout when I realized that it wasn't in the kit. I swapped out for this one. So you can decide at this point what you would like to do, okay? But I'm going to cut, and we're only using the gold side. So we have a bunch of pieces to cut out of here, so go ahead and trim your barcode off. And then I am going to trim out of the side because there's some little words and stuff in the background. So I'm going to trim a 4 by 12 and an 8 by 12 strip. So a 4 by 12 and an 8 by 12. Out of your 4-inch strip, please trim a 6-inch piece and 2 3-inch pieces. It's all over on all the layouts, Jennifer. So you just, at this point, just decide what you want to do and have to go with it, okay? Because I've used it all over. So most people only have that one paper. You just have to decide. Really, if I was going to pick, I loved the green on here. I'd cut this twice out of the 2 different papers and then just decide what you want to use, okay? So that was my 4-inch strip. So out of the 8-inch strip, I need a 5.5-inch piece. And that leaves me with a 6.5. So I have my 5.5. It's the full piece goes in my cut pile. And then I'm left with a 6.5. I need to cut now out of the 6.5-inch length, an 8-inch, out of the 8-inch length. So the height is 6.5. Out of the 8-inch length, I need to trim a 6.5-inch piece. So I'm making a square. It's going to be 6.5 by 6.5, right? Everybody okay with that? And then out of this remaining strip, we're going to punch a border and cut a little piece. So this one, I'm not going to use my ruler. I just center it on the punch. Yay! Punch that out. Okay. And now you just need to trim about a 1-inch piece of this. Yeah, don't message Natalie, just email me at vickiboutinKits@gmail.com, because then you're just taking one step out of the process and I will send you the cutting diagram, okay? So you need a 1-inch scalloped piece. So, you know, on the 6.5 by 6, well, we'll do it when we build the layout. We have corners to round on this, but we won't do that right now. You can decide how you want to lay the piece down first, okay? So now we need to trim the patchwork. So grab your 2 sheets of patchwork. This is patchwork. Both of them are going to be cut in half, but for some reason, and I think it's how we use it, we're going to cut one down the center and vertically and one horizontally. That's it, okay? So it's super easy. Trim your barcode off and keep them, because we are going to use these. They're pretty and we need them. So put it aside. And then this one, go ahead and turn the sheet and cut 2 6-inch pieces. Right? So 2 6 inches vertically. And then cut this one horizontally. And I will stack that like this and like this, so just makes it easy, okay? Your next paper is Storyteller. So we are using the grid side of that, okay? You have 2 sheets of it, 2 sheets of Storyteller. So we're using the grid side on one, and we're cutting cutting the cards apart on the other. So let's just do the grid side first. We're using actually a combo of grid and cards. So for this one, just cut that in half. 2 6-inch. I don't know why I have a vertical cut on there. I don't think it matters because it's the grid side. Okay, 2 6-inch pieces on one of your Storyteller sheets. I think it's how I use the paper. That's why I cut it vertically. Okay, now for this one, flip it so you can see. We're cutting it into the 4 strips anyway. So go ahead and trim your barcode off. And then cut 3 4-inch strips out of this. Is everyone doing okay, pacing wise? So just follow the art and cut your piece out. Okay. The cutting diagram was included if you bought the whole weekend, but I think that for some of the ones that bought instruction only, it wasn't on the linked a different instruction set. So for anybody who got it through the full kit and everything, it was in there. For some of you guys, I had linked a different download. All you have to do is email me at vickiboutinKits@gmail.com and I will send you. All you put in your description for your email is, can I get the cutting diagram and which one you need, okay? And then I will send that to you. And Doris, if you're behind, just pause the video. You're fine, okay? So when you get these 3 strips cut apart, do this for me first because we need this. So cut out this week in review because we're using that side of the card. Everything else, I believe, is the other side of the paper. So cut that guy out. You need him. So now out of that strip you just cut him out of, we're using, cut these all into 3-inch pieces, but I believe we're using this side of it. But just cut the cards apart. It just makes it easier. Okay, so just cut them into 3-inch pieces. I just follow the art. But I do believe it is the grid side as mats. But I'll clip it like that. Okay, so the strip that this week in review came out of, cut this week in review as a 3x4 card, and then cut the other remaining 3 cards into 3x4s as well. And then it doesn't matter which strip you use because these are both going to be for mats. Take one 3x4 and cut it into 2 6-inch pieces. They're going to be 6x4 mats. Okay, so that is one strip. And then out of the remaining strip, the only thing we're going to use is a 4.5-inch piece. So decide what you want to keep on that strip. And then from the end you don't want to keep, cut a 4.5-inch piece because it's just going to be a mat. So 4.5 by 4. Okay, and this is extra. Extra, and then you can just use those cards for something else. Yeah, that's funny that Kristen is saying that dogs don't love me because when they hear my voice, they know when I hear that voice, it means I'm going to get ignored all day long. Aw. And then I have other people who tell me that their dog, when they hear my voice, comes and sits and watches the TV with them. So I must be like the dog whisperer or make dogs hate me. Okay, little sip. Look how close we are, friends. Grab your navy cardstock. Navy and yellow. That's all we have left to cut. Okay. So from the navy, super easy. Cut it in half. 2 6-inch pieces. Okay, 2 6-inch pieces. And then out of your yellow, cut the barcode off of it. So I usually measure it to 12 inches, so I make sure that I'm actually cutting the right sizes. So measure your paper to 12 inches because these are a little deceiving because the artwork ends short of the what you're supposed to cut off. And then out of the yellow, you need a 4 by 12-inch strip. So one 4 by 12 and a 4.5 by 12. And that's just extra. So we have a 4 by 12 and a 4.5 by 12. You're going to take the 4 by 12 and just trim a 1/2 inch off of it. So that piece is 11.5. And it goes in my cut pile. Okay. And out of the 4.5 by 12, trim a 6.5 inch piece. And that leaves you with a 5.5 inch piece. And guess what, my friends? The paper cutting is done. I'm going to tell you something though. We cut some of these papers in half, and we're going to make the base of a layout. So instead of using your favorite of these paper, if you have any kind of scrap paper around in 12 inch length, it's worthwhile, like I'm going to show you right now. I'm just going to use this. It's worthwhile to trim 2 about 1.5 inch pieces. Maybe let's just do it 2 inch pieces, like 2 strips like that. Trim 2 of these for me, 2 strips, and just keep them aside because I like to back. So when we make a 12 inch piece out of 2 pieces, even though we're using borders to seal it, I like to back the layout with a second piece so it gives some support to your layout. So I'm just cutting 2 random strips of 12 inch. Okay. You'll see what I'm talking about when we get there. You can do it when we get there, or you can do it now, but you will need it. So now I'm just going to organize my bits. If you guys want a, let's do this first. So we're going to stamp the layout that we need, and then we're going to have a potty break. Okay. So I'm going to show you something too that, in hindsight, and I probably wrote this in the instructions, you don't have this paper. I just said scrap, Cindy. This was just my scrap piece. Any scrap paper. So that's just scrap I had sitting here. In hindsight, the one, I think in the instructions I wrote it this way, but I didn't have you guys do it, and I'll tell you why in a minute, but we'll be fine, is we should have stamped that one piece before we cut it, but we didn't. But it'll still work out. So you're going to need to grab, where is it? The 2, I moved stuff around, so just let me find it. The 2 halves of this. Okay, this one here. Yeah, just add it later, whenever. But I'm just telling you, I had to do it because I found my layout was flopping around. So grab your 2 halves of Storyteller, and I'm going to tell you to do this because it just will be helpful. I'm going to just mask it or tack it down with some washi tape. We're going to do some stamping. And then it won't move on you when you're stamping, because it does. You are going to stamp this whole page. All right? So if you're watching instructions first and then doing, cut it after you do your stamping, and then you don't have to do that extra step. So you need a stamping block, and I'm going to use Forest Moss and find my stamp. Okay? So I think the only thing I did any stamping on was this one. So it's a little bit of mixed media right in there. We are going to create this background piece by stamping it. So I just like to make custom pattern paper with stamps. I love stamps. So you're going to take it and take your stamp off of your backing and sniff them. They're good polymer stamps, photopolymer stamps. I like to put it down and pick it up with my stamp block. Right? Like I said, I don't care if you use distress ink. You can use, like, look at, I have my Stamp Market ink. You can use Gina K. You can use Close to My Heart. You can use whatever you have. Just look at Simon Says Stamps. I have tons of different inks. You want a color that will go with your papers. You have your papers there. Look again, this is a layout we're doing. So I just used the green because it was a good contrast and pulled some of the greens in. Could you go in with a navy? You most certainly could. Navy would work beautifully. You could even go in with a little bit of a teal color. Look how pretty that would be. Just pick something. Don't overthink it, and let's go for it. So yes, that's what I was telling you guys too. Stamps and stencils are going to be coming at you big time. I'm going to have new releases all throughout next year because I love stamps. Oh, here too. Remember we talked, this is the one I called the poinsettia stencil. It is not, you can buy it if you want it and use it all year. It is not Christmas. I wanted something that is kind of looks like poinsettias, but isn't. I took everything off of my store, but I am going to, because I need a break. I need a break, so I don't want to ship anything right now. But like I said, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff added live on my site, not next week on vickiboutin.com, but the week after, okay? So I have this lined up. This is going to be an all over pattern, so let's talk about this, right? I'm going to, and this isn't too juicy, so I don't have to stamp into my stamp pad. You can do either with Distress ink. Regular. Oxide, you got to be careful. I think you're better off to be careful. You don't want to press ink into the pattern. I just want to ink the stamp. I don't want ink to go in the stamp. So you have options, right? To stamp like that. This is a brand new stamp, so before I use it, I inked it up, and I will stamp off a couple of times just to make sure that it stamps nice and clean, okay? You will have some beading with Distress ink. I don't care if it's perfect. But right, there's sizing. They put like a special sealant on these stamps to release them. So always when you get a new stamp, you should ink it up and season your stamp. Okay? Oh, I love that. Okay. Do oxides clean off the stamps with water? I believe so. But you know what you need to invest in is a stamp chamois. You know, the little cloths, and all you stampers out there, you don't have to, you can just buy a regular cloth off of Amazon, right? You guys have told me this before. But yeah, it should clean off. It's water soluble, right? So it should not be a problem. And you can get a stamp cleaner as well. So go ahead, however you want, whatever you're more comfortable with, and ink up your stamp. And the first stamp that we're going to, impression we're going to make is going to be in the center of this page. So I'm going to stamp like that. And I just jiggle it a little. Oop. I could have taped a little better. It was sticky because they're good stamps, right? That's my first stamp impression. And because we're stamping this whole sheet, you want to look and go, so see how your block is about this height? Your next impression should be like the height of the stamp. Does that make sense? Actually, let's just do this. Let's look at what I did. Could be lying to you. I tend to do that, don't I? Yeah, it's pretty much what I did. Okay, so I eyeballed it and started up the center of the page. I don't care if they all stamp perfectly. It doesn't matter. Don't panic about this. So let's move it up now about, I'd say, 1.5 inches and stamp another one. Let's go in and go underneath it and do the same thing, about 1.5 inches and stamp another one. I do not care if it's perfect. I'm just going for kind of a similar pattern, right? But I know there's stamp chamois, but I know that it is just something people have found from like the Tidy towel, but it's an automotive towel from Amazon. I think they're the same thing. So if you can't source one of my lovely friends' stamp chamois, like Gina K or whoever else is carrying them, you can get them online, okay? So now I'm going to do another one, and it's going to go kind of off the page because we don't want it to just all be floating around in the middle. And I'll do another one there. And I'll do one at the bottom. And now I'm going to go and do my next row. Chamois, that's what it is, chamois. The chamois, they just grab the ink best. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Michelle. I only have the Gina K one, and I think I have one from Lawn Fawn, and it's turquoise, so I love it. But after you clean anything with it, it's dirty anyway. But just keep that in mind. So now what are we going to do? We're going to move out and do one in this row between. So just kind of move it over and do another row of what we just did. Just shift it over. Don't worry if this isn't perfect or not. Just kind of eyeball it and go in and stamp like that. And now fill your row in. Go up and down. Look at, this is a little higher. That's a little lower. I don't care. I just think you have to go in because we're making, it's like making our own pattern paper, right? Stamp above. Just keep going, friends, and stamp your background. So these stamps are my handwriting, so I make these. And I draw the stencils. And I thought that it would be a fun addition to when you ordered the whole kit that you got these in there instead of me just ordering somebody else's stuff, right? Is this stamp one that comes with this kit? It should. If you got the kit, it should. And if it's not in there, you just have to message me at vickiboutin.com or vickiboutinKits@gmail.com. I just made that whole thing up. And I will figure out what went on. But remember, for those last 20 that I sent out, in my haste to get them in the mail, I had missed this. But I did have them for sale as well. You could buy them. And I'm going to reorder this stamp. The Christmas ones freaking sold out right away too. The wreath. Because I think people who are doing Christmas cards probably like the idea of that one. So just repeating, right, friends? Just make an all over pattern. I'm just trying to keep it somewhat balanced. All right. Just going to keep doing that till it's done. How are we doing? Loved your Christmas ones. You're one of the 20. Yeah. So just message me because you're missing the stamp and the stencil then, right? So yeah, if you are, you could use something else or just don't do this part of the page until you get that stuff. Like I said, I'll put them in the mail tomorrow. I just need to gather up everybody's info. Ooh, not stuck very well. And I think just the bottom of that here, maybe. Yeah, that was weird what I did there. Yep, good enough, right? Good enough. So now I'll set that aside and we'll let that dry. I will clean up my desk. You love the stamp? Yeah, it's fun, right? And I think you'll use this again. I'm trying to do with the handwritten ones, different phrases and things that I think you could use all the time. And now that this is the first one that I did, I will make sure, see, this is what I clean my stamp with. I just have like a cloth that doesn't give lint off, especially because it's just distress ink. And I wet it, I wipe it, and it's good enough, okay? And then you have stars, like, oh, I lied. We're gonna stamp one more page, right? With the stars, I love them. So let me show you. No time to freak out, Michelle. you can do the things, and it's all going to be covered with stuff. So if yours doesn't look perfect, it doesn't even matter. If you didn't stamp a full image, doesn't even matter. Now it's distressed. If you wanted to take it, look at, I'm going to do it on this one just for fun. Let's do the things. If I wanted to add a little bit of mixed media on here, I can totally go in. I don't have a cup of water, so I just got to make the best of it. And look at, so maybe you made a couple boo-boos. Who cares? Look at that. We just Vickified that sucker. Look at this. Add a couple of drips in there. Look at it. It's very pretty. We love that. Super easiest way to add a little bit of mixed media. Very much need a decent round brush to carry the ink. Okay, look at, you dropped your ink pad, no worries, we just fixed it. You meant to do that. Okay, you do not have to do this if you don't want to and if this is freaking you out, okay? This is just showing you that there are options for if you made a little bit of a blunder. Okay. I love paint drops though, so. Do what makes you happy. Okay. Love it. Done. Like dinner. And I'll wash that later. It's distress ink, so it's not going to wreck anything. But now you do need to let this dry before you start gluing anything on it. But this is the last layout we'll put together, okay? So dry that up. See, and when you guys who say, oh, mixed media is not for me, it's messy, it's because your idea of what mixed media means is not necessarily the only thing that you can do with it. See, I love, look how pooled and, oh, so pretty. So now what are we going to do? I'm going to move this and let it dry. But do you see why you need a whole pad of this paper? Because, oh my goodness, you could use that over and over and over again, doing a whole bunch of mixed media, but your base pattern is already there. So, love it. Going to set that aside to dry. It's almost there. Won't take long at all. Okay? The other thing we have to do is the stars that I almost forgot. You need your sheet of Kraft cardstock. Grab the Kraft one. Kraft cardstock. Don't need to trim a barcode off. It doesn't exist. And we're just going to do a quick look at. The stars perfectly go with the moons and everything. So just on the upper, or the upper 2/3 of the right side of the page, we're going to stamp some stars. I didn't do it in the title because I wanted it to look just like it's around that moon, okay? So we are going to take, and I'm going to teach you something too. Don't be a cheater. Don't put all 3 stars on your stamp block and just start stamping, because what you get is the same pattern repeated. I stamp my largest first and then fill it into the smallest. And that's how I do anything. You always start with your biggest, set up your pattern, and then start filling in with your smaller one. So you don't have that like sticker sneeze, stamp sneeze look, okay? So I love this. And guess what, friends? I don't make a lot of layouts anymore. It's more for classes. I thoroughly enjoyed this entire process. New stamp, so I inked it once and then I'll just stamp off a couple times just to season my stamp. Did I see Angie Blom was here? Are you still here, Ange? I think you're here, right? I think she is. She is an amazing stamper and stamp maker. I love her. So now I'm going to go in here, right? And is Sandy here? Are you guys here? There's a lot of you out there that I believe are here. So I'm going to turn it this way. And I'm just going to kind of just start to stamp a pattern. So I'll put one up there. I'll turn my stamp a little. And maybe do one here. And maybe like that, right there. Stamp one off the side. Okay. Maybe another one like that. There. So I've started my pattern, and now I can fill it in from here, right? I think Sandy and Sarah are here. Lots of you guys are out there, and I love it. There, my cloth. Couldn't find. I'm not probably going to use that again, so I'll just, my water bottle is empty. Get this one. Oh, there's so many things we could do. We could take it like all over the place, but we're not going to do that today. That will save some of these things for another day. But remember I told you that the stamps and stencils I love are hearts, circles, stars, like anything that you could layer. Say you're doing a title in Thickers. You don't want it just floating on your page. Stamp a couple stars behind it so it has something to ground your design. So this, if you're not a big stamper, some of these stamps you definitely want to have. So I'm going to go in now with a medium size, and I'll do some clusters and then some by themselves, right? So I think I'll stamp that guy. Stamp off. It's a new stamp. You're finally home. Yeah, you had lots going on today, didn't you, Johanna? So let's go in there, and maybe one here. Maybe this one are kind of overlap there. Maybe one off the page here. And then I will fill in with the little guy. I'll turn it and stamp it like that. I see I moved my stamp, but we don't care. We'll fix that. I'm happy with that, and now I'm going to fill in with sprinkling of the little stamp. This does not have to be a Picasso. It's just to make your background interesting, so it's not just plain old cardstock. Yay! Yes, I cannot wait to start doing some Christmas crafting. I have so many ideas. So I hope that, and I'm just going to share it with you because it's just one of those things that if you feel like doing it with me, yay, more the merrier. Okay, so let's go in now and fill in with a little star. Stamp it off because it's a new stamp. Don't press too hard. And now I'm going to add one where I made that blunder so it looks like I meant to do it. See? Whoop, whoop. Cluster of stars here. And there maybe. Here. Let's look. See? And the other thing you can do is when you lay your title out, if you want to add another one, you totally can. Right? You totally can add another stamp. And let's turn that guy. Okay. I need one more medium and I will be done. I'm glad you said that about grounding the title. You need that info. It's true. A lot of people, it just looks like it's floating off in nowhere. And I think that you either put a little strip of paper underneath it, you can put some stamps underneath it, some ink splats. But it's important to ground your title. You know what I'm talking about because you may have done this, where your thickers are just floating in the middle of the page. My title never is just floating. It has either it's in a frame or it has some little strips of paper or stamps or ink splats. That's probably something we should talk about at some point, right? Grounding a title. Because now I put all those little ones in here. Now I feel like I need to make that make more sense. Do I want one there? No, maybe just randomly around here. And I'm going to step away. It's good enough. If you want to put some paint dots on here, you can. Hey, we can do whatever we want, right? I have a little bundled sage here, so maybe let's put a couple of dots in the oxide, because this is a difference. Do you see why I love distress? So don't get rid. I saw people like, they're like, I only like to use oxides now. So I sold all of my distress on eBay, my regular. And I'm like, are you crazy? Because they work beautifully together. Like this one soaks into the paper and gives you depth, and they blend, where oxides do not blend. You put yellow on pink, they separate. It's just the nature of the ink. So you still want, and this is one thing, if we were friends and you were just starting and you said, should I buy distress ink? I would say yes. Just start when you have a couple extra bucks. Buy the colors you love and start kind of building your collection. But I think they are great inks. You cannot go wrong. So I'm just going to put a couple of the oxide drips on here. And I like that a little better. And maybe like a little pool in the corner, right? Instead of inking your corners, look, just paint a little watercolor in there. Okay. We'll see what it looks like when it dries. Could be good, could be a hot mess, but remember, our investment is only a little bit of paper. So we're all right with that. I am carrying that down here a little bit, so it doesn't just look like it makes no sense. Why do you have that big blob of ink up there and nowhere else? But I'm not carrying the inks down there. Okay? Fun, done. Fun and done. Yep, use whatever color you have. Because I told everybody yesterday that it was bundled sage I used on that cover, and it isn't. I'll have to figure out what I originally used on my original album. It still looks beautiful, but I don't think it was bundled sage. Because I look at it and go, well, that color's not at all the same. So just to get some of that off so I don't go to use that brush again later. Normally I have a cup of water here, but I wasn't mixed mediaing, so I don't have all my normal tools. Okay, so I'm going to sort my stuff out now. I'm going to give you guys, it is 1 o'clock. I'm going to give you a 10-minute break if you need to go use the bathroom while I'm sorting my stuff out, and then I'm going to start building the layouts. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick, because I didn't eat anything before I start, just a few minute break, okay? And then let's start building the layout. So organize your stuff, set that stuff aside to dry, and we will not start with either one of these layouts because we need to let that dry. All right, so we will pick, I'll surprise you. I'm going to start with this one, okay? We'll start with this guy. So give me a minute, I'll be right back. It's fine, I don't have time for this. I'm here, friends, just having a quick bite. You do not need to cut the craft paper. It's a full sheet. Okay? Darina, that star is this, should have been in your kit. But you are probably, did you have the stencil or the stamp in your kit? I didn't see your WhatsApp message from yesterday, Naomi. I'll have to look for it. Did you not get them in your kit? You're one of my, remember you guys who were awesome and let me send you a kit later? A bunch of them, I missed the stamp and stencil. So just message me on Vicki Boutin Kits at gmail.com with your address and I will mail it out this week. What was the 12-inch printer that you got? The Canon Pixma IX6820. Pixma IX6820. I'll let you know. I'm going to set it up. I couldn't tell what stamp set it was. Yes, you should have had it in your kit. But remember those ones that you guys were awesome. And I quickly kitted it all up and then realized when we started doing this that I had missed the stamp and stencil. So I have them. And I actually put a whole bunch of bubble wrap mailers together. And I'll ship it out. Any of you guys getting those because they're not packaged, tap the package and make sure carefully open it so you don't cut through the stencil, okay? So we're going to start with this layout. I'm just giving everybody a couple of minutes. I just had a quick bite, and I'm going to have a quick bite of this that I got because this is my last day of cheating and it's on tomorrow. So yesterday I'd said that I'm going to start a group page on Facebook for keto. If you would like to partake in that, I'm going to call it the VB. Help me with this, Natalie, because then we can start it. V-Boo Keto Crew. There you go. V-Boo Keto Crew Group. So it'll be V-B-O-O Keto, K-E-T-O, Crew, C-R-E-W, Group. And I'm going to start that tomorrow, and we're going to start our keto journey again. And that's just, you do not have to partake in it. That's just for anybody who's interested. I'm just going to start a private group and just share the recipes and inspire each other and cheer each other on. And I will share all of my basics, the things that I have found have been super helpful. So I'm going to do that tonight. I'll have it set up. And then, or tomorrow, it might not be tonight, tomorrow, and then we can get started on that. Okay, friends? Yes, I've been doing it for a long time, and then Carissa, I just fell right off the wagon with the stress of all of this kitting and with 2020 and all the madness, but I'm getting back on because I just feel so much better. But like I said, that's only if you want to partake in it. It definitely, if it's not your jam, you do not need to come and do it. So I'm just grabbing some pieces that we need for the base, okay? Well, you know, and Kristen, we will have great recipes on there too. So definitely for lower carb stuff, we can have variations for sure. But I don't know. My friend is a leukemia survivor, and she's actually the one who started me on the journey a couple of years ago. And she lost 70 pounds and felt great. And I was like, hey, I'm going to try it. And I have to say, you need to find what works for you. And that works for me. I feel great when I'm doing it. So, but like I said, I fell off, but I'm getting back on. Okay, friends. So this is a layout we're going to start. This is the layout we're going to start. So we're going to grab the pieces we need for the base. So I'm going to move it aside so I can see it. But I don't have enough space so you guys can see it. So just give me, we'll start building. La la la. Here's my pieces so I can find them. There, we're good. We're good to go. Ready? So because it's a double, you need to make sure you have enough real estate. Your 2 sheets of 6x12 navy is going to go on the top. I know Tim Holtz is live, Natalie, but we have work to do. We can watch him after. I know, because he lost his internet connection, so his live that was planned yesterday is today. But I'll watch him after. But we have work to do, so we're going to do this first. So you're going to lay it out. Anytime I'm doing this, I just take my ruler and make sure that it's 12 inches, which it is. And then we will join the pages with our 2 border strips. Okay, that's how we're going to join the page. So put one on one page. I put it more into, like, only a quarter of it is on the navy side, and then the rest is underneath, okay? These are the horizontal patchwork pieces, yes. I don't think it really matters, right? But definitely, that's what it was. I think I cut it, drew it just how I cut it, but I don't think it is vital to the design. Yay! So I'm going to put adhesive, a good amount of adhesive on here, because these are my pieces that are joining my page, right? So the piece that's going to go on the left-hand side is this border. And I always leave a little bit of give at the top and bottom so I can slide things underneath, okay? These were the border strips out of the page with the tags on it, okay? Leaving a little bit of space at the top and bottom so I can slide things underneath. And now I'm going to put it about a 1/4 inch of it on the navy and the rest of it on the blue piece. I don't need this beside me right now, right? And you can measure if you want and just make sure your strip is straight. So it is about almost 5 3/4 from the top. Looks good enough. And then just give her, make sure it's attached. And this is what I was talking about. That is what will join our 2 pages together. And then I will just line it up from this one on this page. So this is the Via Airmail strip on this side. This side is the black label and arrow. So do the same thing. Line it up so that I know my page is straight. Well, that cut must not have been very straight. Do you see that? So there, my cut wasn't very straight, but I'll be able to fix it now when I put my label down. Oops, I almost put it on upside down. Which way are the script going in the navy? Doesn't matter because it's on the back. Okay. Oh, yes, the other page is vertical, right? So this was a page that we cut horizontally. I don't think it'll matter too much, Leander. Just use whatever. It's fine. But see, look at why you want the vertical is for this layout. You want it to go that way. So don't use a vertical navy, use a horizontal navy. So now, see, our base is made. We have the base of our layout. Yay! My drink is really far away. Let me move it. And now these are the pieces you need to grab. You need to get your, from the floral paper with the orange dots, the 8 inch think it's by 5.5. Let's grab it. The 8" by 5.5. I'm not going to adhere it. I'm just setting it there. And then you need to grab all of the pieces we cut right here. Okay, you know these pieces? Doesn't matter if you use the blue, wrong blue. Just set them, we're going to set it down. This guy's going to go down here. We can review 2 of your 3x4 mats, all at a Storyteller, are going to go up here. I'm not going to glue it. I'm just setting it down. And then I need 1 4x6 for here, and 1 4x6 for here. And then this one, the 4 by 4.5, will go down here. We're not gluing anything yet. We're just setting the pieces where we need them. And the other thing we need down here is the burgundy. Oh, down here is the burgundy piece. And it is the 6 1/4 by 6 1/4 by 4. Is it 6 1/4? No, let me look. 7 by 4.5. Let's see, is that the right one? Nope, 6.5 one. Sorry, grabbed the wrong one. 6.5. Okay, so you need your 6.5 by 4.5, and it will go actually underneath this mat. Okay, so do you need a ruler to add any of this? No, you're just going to start positioning your pieces. This corner here is going to be these 2 pieces out of your ephemera. So let's just get it for placement. This guy's going to go here. So the peach, keep this book clean. And then the little title that says, I have a story to tell. This guy is going to go here, okay? So for this side of the page, which yellow piece? It is the 8 by 5.5. And I'm telling you, friends, this is the one originally was green. Okay, you can decide, but I had done green up there. So if you have that paper and you want to do green, you can. But we're going to use this one. So when you put this down here, you're going to slide it underneath about 1 inch from the center of the layout. Slide your piece under. And it's about 1/4 inch from the top. And you do not need to measure. That looks good to me. I'm not even going to mess around with it. And then I'll just glue it down. Okay, so this piece I'm going to glue. And this is how I do my layouts. If I was working away at home, I lay it all out and then start adhering it. It's going in a page protector, so you don't need to glue it like it's flying to Mars, okay? Stick that down. This is a mat. It's stuck down. It is not popped up. And again, it's about 1/4 inch from the border strip. And about 1/2 inch from the side. Ish is fine, okay? Just decide what you want. It will all be fine. So look at about like that, okay? I glue it down, but if I want to round my corners a little, I'll do that sometimes. But now see, we've got the base started. So when we start to put your leaves and ephemera, it's all ready to go. So make sure you don't glue right to the edges of anything, so you still have the opportunity to slide underneath. For the mat, the 4 inches wide by 4.5 long, round the bottom corners of that one. And you're going to adhere that just slightly, see how this line has about an inch? I'm going to just move that over a little bit. I don't want to line that right up. And then I'll slide it under as well. Like that. So about a 1/2 inch from the side. It can get adhered. Okay, let's start with these pieces and then we can start pulling some of the ephemera pieces. And then this guy, I'm going to glue. Again, not right. You don't need a ton of adhesive, right? It just goes into your page protector anyway, so don't go crazy and waste all your adhesive. And this guy is about 1.25 inches from the center of the layout, I'd say. I'm not going to measure it. I'm eyeballing it. But I just want to leave enough space so we can layer the leaves on it. Just make sure it's straight-ish. Looks good enough to me. And then this mat is going to glue right up to the edge. So I'm going to glue it right to the edge of the paper. I'm not tucking it under. I just want it to kind of look like it's part of this border, and this kind of looks like a Polaroid frame. Okay? Go ahead and glue down Week in Review. And I'm just leaving a little bit of a line, about, I don't know, 1/4 inch, whatever makes you happy. He gets glued down. Look at me too, friends, making double page layouts. This hardly ever happens anymore. I love it. These guys are going to get glued from the bottom and just go in like this. But I'm going to foam square the top. So I'm going to put it on an angle and tuck this one a little bit deeper. And if you, like, see, I don't have enough to tuck it deep. It's glued too much. So I'm just going to trim a little bit of this mat off. I'm going to trim a little bit just so it's shorter than the other one. It's just, to me, visually appealing. And I'm going to tuck this guy in as well and on an angle. So see, this guy is right at the edge, like that, and this guy is tucked. They're not glued yet, but for placement, to show you. Then the peach mat is going to go like this. And then this one is going to pop up on top. Okay, so foam squares. Once I can find them, there they are. Next thing you know, she'll be journaling. I know. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Let's. If this layout ever gets photos on it, will be shocking. So look it. I love it. Don't poo-poo the foam squares. That is what adds the interest, right? And then some stickers and stuff are going to go on here later. So I just didn't cover clean. So I think this one went down a little bit further. And now I'll glue. Now that I know everything fits, I can start gluing. So remember what I said, the top corners of these pieces are not flat. I take my foam squares, because I like to not waste, and I will just pop up just the top. Instead of the whole mat, just the top. And now I will go ahead and put a little bit of adhesive at the bottom. And the foam square should be good enough. Oops, let's do this guy first. See? So put this guy in now. On a little angle. Take the backing off my foam squares. Anybody who uses these, do you find these little white doobies everywhere around your house? I do. And you don't have to take your backing off yet because you still have bits to fit underneath. So just glue the bottom and then don't take your foam square backing off yet. Do it later. Okay, and then this guy, they're upstairs starting to build my cabinet. So when I went upstairs to heat the sandwich they brought me, I couldn't get out the door because they have the cabinet base all laid out on the floor. And then you can, if you want, adhere just the bottom and then take your adhesive off later. I'll do this a lot. Like, so say I make a layout and ephemera is on top of where my photo would go. I just put the foam dot on, but don't take the backing off until my photo's placed. Does that make sense? So once my photo's placed, then I could totally go in and take the backing off. But to start, because I have to get a butterfly under here and stuff, I won't adhere that. But I didn't glue this guy down, so let's just do that now. Okay. Yay! Coming together, friends. So yeah, so say I needed to slide something under here. Well, just don't take your backing off. And then you can still access it. Same with here. I shouldn't have taken my backing off because there's a little heart sticker that needs to go underneath it. But we can do that after. So see where it's going? Just here's your reference point. And you'll see, remember I told you that I popped up a lot of the thickers? I love that look. So when you go to put your title on, just pop up your thickers. So let's grab some of the other pieces we need now. So for up here is that scalloped gold strip. Oops, I lost it. It was on there. There it is. See this piece? It goes up here. And then you know the little thin turquoise piece with the mats? It goes up there. And then look at now we're building our like little visual triangle. There's turquoise here, turquoise up here, here. So see, your eye will carry around the page by just adding those elements that tie your colors in. So you can lay it off like this. It can go the length of. Now mine's a little different than what I originally did, so I like that look. I'm going to do that. So let's glue that guy down. This is very fun too for me, friends, because this is the first time when I designed this class using Storyteller. So I love that I was able to do 8 pages so far, and I have way more ideas, so they're coming in my free time, right? Where is the peach piece? Which peach piece, Carrie? This one is out of your ephemera. This yellow piece is the one we cut and scalloped, and I'm going to put this green strip here, like that, because I like that now, okay? Yay! So down in this corner here, you need out of your ephemera matho. We need the matho. So grab matho, just set it here for right now. We will put it underneath. Grab your stack of tags you cut apart. The tags, if I can find them, because remember I put them in a special spot. So now if you're like me, do you ever do that? Like, do you hide Christmas presents in a special spot and then you find them at Easter because you forgot you bought them and put them in that special spot that you totally forgot about? You didn't have the peach, but you have a card you can use. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So in my little stack of tags, I'm going to grab the green one. The green one and the polka dot circle-y one. And this is what I was talking about. I don't have it with me, but I did punch the holes out of these. You could totally put, wouldn't it be fun to put a little piece of twine on there? I think that would be awesome to tie twine on those tags. It would be a great textural element. So you're just going to take those, and this guy is going to go flat. So I put him, he's longer. He hangs out longer. So let's put matho in. Slide it under the edge. and it's about 1.25 inches from the side. Okay, matho. And then this guy is going to go almost the full length tag, and about 1/2 inch from this guy, right? And I'll take those, glue it, and then just to give it a little interest, I'll just roll the end so it's not flat on the page. This guy is going to be the same idea. We're going to cut a part of it off so we don't have to slide all of it under. So I'm going to take about 1/2 inch off, and then I'll put my adhesive here, and then foam dot like this. Where are the tags from, Vicki? You cut them out of the paper right at the beginning. First paper we cut are the tags, okay? So I did not punch my hole first. Here, I'm gonna grab my crocodile. Give me a minute. We can do this because we're just hanging out crafting on a Sunday. So you can stay with me as long as you want. Just walking around the craft space. Grabbing my crocodile. Oh, do you want to elevate? Let's elevate. Give me an option. Because I can. This isn't in your kit, but you can do it if you want. Shop in my stash. Because you guys are at home. We're not in a class setting. So you really can go grab your things. So watch this. Hi, Becky. You're still working on part of the album. Just wanted to check in and say, hey, y'all. So I'm going to take my crocodile, and I am going to, if you do not own one of these, this is something you want to invest in. You want a crocodile. It is definitely a tool you will never get rid of, because say you lose or gain weight, you can punch a new hole in your belt. So I'm going to go with the thicker end of my crocodile, and I'm going to punch a hole in the circle. If you have just a regular old hole punch, will work too. Because this is actually a little smaller then. So punched a hole. Guess what I'm going to do? We're going to elevate this sucker. And I have some eyelets. So this is not your kit, but I'm giving you an option of something fun you could do. And let's go with this color. If you want to do this, and this is just when you see layouts you love online, look how fun that is. So you can take that now and you put the little male piece in there, press, and look what I just did. And remember I said you could, if you wanted to, take some twine. This is really thick, but I'll show you. And you could do this if you want to. So I take it like a loop, feed it through, back up top, and pull your guys through. And now look. But I'm going to not waste all that twine. So let's just take half of that piece. Show you again. So take the loop, come through the front, pull your loop up to the top, and pull the little taggies through. I don't want a bow on this because I'm not going for frou-frou bow. And then pull that through. Oops, maybe. This is what doing the live class. I'll show you stuff that I do. Like, look at, that's fun, right? And now I'll show you how I prevent the fraying ends. I take a little bit of glue, put it on the end, and I just twist it. So say you put twine on an album and you don't want your twine to fray, I just seal the end with a little glue. And then make sure you clean your fingers right away or you'll go to work tomorrow and it will look like you're dirty. Okay, and then I put a little glue on and finish it, and then just let it dry so it doesn't stick to your page. Yay! Look, that's fun. Clean my gluey fingers off. But I better do it now on the other one because it'll look weird. And you don't necessarily have to use that black twine. Like a solid color probably would have looked better, but I didn't do that. So it's what I had behind me. I just grabbed it. So we'll do another one. And this is like, I hope you guys didn't all throw away your eyelets. Is this something you'd like me to carry on my website? Because I can get multiple colors, and let me tell you, eyelets sell out all the time on We Are Memory Keepers. So if you would like me to carry eyelets online, I can, like just some basic tools. But I love them. And like I said, they sell out all the time. It's very hard to get eyelets anymore. So look at, they are old school, yeah, right? Eyelets are OG. Yeah, I love them though. I use them all the time on my albums. I love eyelets. Eyelets and brads. Do you remember when we had every shape and color of brad? Like you could never get a one of those like holders for thread, because we went and bought them all to put our brads and eyelets in the Rusty Pickles day. Do you remember that? I bought everything metal, every metal frame, and I did not get rid of it. I still have them. Because I know, why would you get rid of the metal? We need to bring that back, but it's hard to get embellishments like that now, and you need to shop your old stash and start grabbing that stuff out. And that's why I buy lots of Tim Holtz. Even if you're not into his vintagey look, the metal stuff you can make anyway. Wood embellishments, yes. And felt. I love it all. Okay, so let's put this guy back down now that we just elevated it, because we can do those things on a Sunday. And we'll put that guy down on top, and he layers over the matho and the tag like that. See? Now we just elevated it a little bit. Like I said, I probably would use a different color of twine. I'm not digging that, but I can change it later. Yay, right? Love it. What else do we need to add? So the other thing that's going to go on this page, but I'm not fussy cutting my leaves, but do you know this frame here? Let's get rid of some of the crap now that I just grabbed. Move it. What was I grabbing? This, okay? So see this gold one, Daydreamer? You don't actually end up seeing any of that. It's just going to go underneath up here like this. And you'll just fiddle with it till it fits the way you want it to, because I'm going to cover most of that. And it's vellum, so guess the magic. I just adhered it. I don't have to put any glue on it. You don't have to worry about seeing the glue. It's going to go in this corner like that with a butterfly, and then you're going to cover it with the leaves. When you fussy cut your leaves, just make sure like this is flat, and I layer and intertwine them, and then foam square only an edge. Curl your leaves when you cut it with your finger. Don't put them on flat. And then pick whatever butterfly you want to use for that corner. Down here you have stickers that say the best, and it's the little orange sticker, and then fearlessly adventurous and smile. But you might not want to add those to your photos go on. When you go to put your title on, I laid it all out, and then I glue all of this, put more adhesive on. So you'll see D, C, U, and E and T are flat. O, M, and N are popped up with foam dots. See it? And I find that makes all the difference. And I could fit the title on. Put extra glue under all of your stickers. Forever is a sticker, and it's foam dotted up there too. Okay? So this is all we're going to add on this layout for now, but I'm going to show you the other side so you see it. So I put, it's called document, and then I put jot note, and then your sticker here is be there, did that. There's a sticker up here. This is a fussy cut leaf, and it might only be a half leaf because I didn't use the whole thing, so maybe I needed extra orange, and I just cut it out the side of the paper, and it will work just fine. Fussy cut butterfly, 3 gold stickers. See them? And then this sticker says, hello there, it's burgundy. And remember this? This is a sticker that says, your story matters. And this is a sticker that says, make the magic happen. Another one of the butterflies. And pop up, think happy. So that is how you will finish this layout. Okay, that will be how you finish it. but we've got the bones down. Now it's no hard work at all to finish that once you fussy cut, right? But look, the base of it's down. You're good to go. We're moving on to the next one. Oh, so remember, friends, this is a 1. So I'm going to tell you, guess what I'm going to do on my layout? This is totally going through the sewing machine. I will totally sew on there. Take this guy off and sew and sew. But this is the one I was saying that always falls apart on me. So that's where I take 2 extra strips of whatever scrap paper you have and then just give it some stability by adding something to the back. And now you have, it's not going to fall apart on you every time you touch it, okay? Just throw anything, any scrap paper on the back. But that is what helps this layout. You could washi on the back, but I find you're going to see what I'm saying. You need the stability, so it needs to be a little bit wider, but try it. But I just found that the scrap paper certainly gave me the stability I needed. Okay, so try it. Yay! Okay, so that's the base of one layout. Let's go on to the next one. Very good, very good. There's still 200 of you here, so I'm very impressed by that. Way to go, guys. How you doing out there? See what I'm talking about? It's weird. When you do these things, it's kind of weird because there's 200 people out there, but maybe like 10 people talking to me. So I said to my mother, in a class setting, I would be going around, I'd be talking to all of you guys, we'd be laughing. And when I do virtual, I love that we can do this, but I hate missing the connection, right? I hate missing the connection. Because we'd be best friends even if you tried to not have eye contact with me, right? It's a little bit more impersonal when you do this. So that's why I keep bugging you guys to make sure you say hi to me and where you're watching from at the end. And the other side of it is, it's a little weird. It's a little weird because I don't really know who's out there watching. I could figure it out because everybody bought access to the class. But it's weird that you're like, I don't know. People could be out there making fun of me and I don't even know. Okay. Ready? We're going to go to another 12 by 12 that we don't have to wait for the ink to dry. So let's grab these. We're busy creating all the things. I know you are. But you know what I'm saying, Patricia, because you've been with me live in a class. A lot of you guys have. And you know I'd be walking around teaching this, but I'd be talking to you at the same time. And I missed that. So, I'm just happy you're here with me. Look I just chat away the whole time because I'm just love doing this. You need these 2 pages for the bases. Please cut off the barcodes. If you note, they're going to go on the base of this layout. Okay? So cut off the barcodes, and this is gonna, I love this paper. This is another one by multiple pieces. This will go with every collection that you're using, right? You can't use your Bohemian. Why not? Did you cut it all up, Cindy? Can you not cut it and piece it? Like, so use this as a base like we just did on the other layout and use a piece here and a piece here? Because you could get a couple pieces out of it, so try it. Will I sew with white or black thread? White. And I'll tell you why, Leanne. And here's tips. I love to sew on layouts. Go to Michael's or wherever you buy your thread and buy clear thread. And that's what I put, clear thread in my bobbin. And then it makes it very easy when I want to switch the colors of my thread, that my bobbin thread is clear. So there's a little golden nugget if you didn't know that. Put clear thread in your bobbin, because then you can just switch between black and white and all the rest, okay? So this is the base of the layout. So let's just start grabbing our pieces. And if you don't want leaves on here and you still have lots of extra butterfly paper, you could totally swap butterflies out for the leaves. I love this layout though. And my friends in Puerto Rico, it does not have to be a fall page to do this, right? You totally could just use this as a pretty layout that you have a little earthier colors. Because I know if you're in a hotter climate, you might look at this and go, ooh, I think you can get I think I bought the clear thread, to be honest, at Walmart. You just buy the clear thread, but it's not usually in the rack that has the clear thread. I think you usually buy it hanging on a peg, or look on Amazon, clear thread. I love it. And then you do not have to switch your bobbin out. Just saying. And I sew all the time. It's just you guys don't see a lot of this, because usually when you take a class with me at an event, everybody makes me do the mixed media stuff, right? Or albums. So I don't do a lot of layout classes, because they have other people who won't do the other things. Isn't that funny? Or I go to some events where I have to do the layout classes because nobody wants to do them. Especially double page layouts. People don't like teaching them, but I'll teach anything. You'll see I'm the easiest teacher when we go to events. I'm like, just make sure I get fed, because I've been at events where they make you work all day, and it's like, just make sure you feed me and that my room is clean, and then I'm pretty easygoing. And then the other thing is, know that I want someone to show me. Like when I was in Uruguay, I don't want to go there and go home and not see anything, right? So I'm pretty easy beyond those things. Look at the list just keeps getting longer, right? I'm pretty easy. I just expect to have chocolate in my room and someone to rub my feet, but I'm really easy. Just joking. She only runs on 2 olives and a Diet Dr. Pepper. It's true. And then you go and eat 4 Krispy Kreme donuts that you don't even like because you're ravenous. And that's why Monday is keto. It's starting again. So you ready, guys? You need these 2 pieces. Is this paper? Now you understand why this was my favorite. I could cover a wall in this paper. Oh my goodness. Do you see what goes into this? I just want you to understand. So when we're making these papers, like look at the text layers, I want the drips. I want this to look like layers and layers of depth on one flat page. I love it. I know I went up and told my daughter after, I'm like, let's go get some to eat, because your mother literally just ate 4 Krispy Kremes. And she went, you did what? And I'm like, don't make me feel any worse about myself than I already do. She goes, you did not just eat 4 of those gross donuts. I said, I did, Devin. When you leave me in the basement, nobody does anything for me. Because then I had to turn it around and make her feel guilty. She did not care. I'll just tell you that. Teenager, she's like, yeah, whatever, Mom. Okay, look it. So see what, and you didn't want to cut the paper because you loved it, right? So I'm not gluing anything down. We're just gathering our bits. We know these 2 are going to go on the bottom, so just throw those down there for now. And then grab the patchwork strip. You need that one. So wherever your strips are, one of these. This is why I make sure we have these strips, because look at how awesome that looks on there. Do you see how much stitching would be awesome on this page? Because it's so textural. To throw in a nice little zigzag stitch across these. Oh, I'd love it. Oh, did I put it? Because I'm looking at this page. So switch it around. Dots in the middle. I was just looking at one page. I wasn't looking at it as a double. Okay, dots in the middle. Doop, doop. Or however you want it. If you like the orange the other way, whatever. It's yours now. You do what you want, right? And I'll tell you what the measurements are in a second. I just want to gather our pieces to get the base done. And then you have 2 strips to tie the gold in at the bottom, and I put the darker towards the middle, lighter out on the edges. And then look at one of my strips is way bigger than the other, but because your page does not touch in the album, it always has a space between it. I'm not worrying about that. Okay, so do you want some measurements? So, and you know what I did? I just noticed, just showing you, because I like to, it's your option, but I flipped it like this. My page is like this. Just so you have that difference in color, okay? Your choice, whatever you want to do there. But I did flip it because I liked that dark down here, okay? For the measurement, once I find my ruler, because it's buried, as we start working, then I have a disaster everywhere. 2 inches from the top. So 2 inches from the top. So go ahead and start gluing. Leaving a border or a piece so you can add Actually, nothing gets slid underneath this, so don't be too concerned about that. Everything's on top of it. So about 2 inches. So I'll put that up here. And let's see how close I was to 2. Not even close. Two inches, and then I will just eyeball it because I don't really care. I just do measurements so it makes writing instructions easy, but really if I was building this layout I wouldn't be measuring anything. Okay. So I want to make sure it's straight. Glue it down. I know I would love this blue paper as wallpaper, and it's funny because when the company who's going to be making my one paper into fabric, I was shocked. I'm like, only one out of all these patterns, you're just picking one to make fabric out of? Because I would have liked a whole bunch of these. I think would have made beautiful fabric. Could you imagine if we could have made a quilt? Or one of you guys would make me a quilt that I'd pay for because I don't know how to quilt. But I would love if we had these papers got made into fabric and I could make a Vicki Boutin quilt. That would be the best day ever. Really would be awesome. Yeah, they would love the sky one as a paper, wouldn't it? Or as a fabric. Oh, I would too. Pillows out of it, it'd be beautiful. But yes, especially people who paper piece their quilt, right? Who do the different patterns on it. This would be a great background. So when you add your yellow strip, it's going to be 4.5 inches from the bottom, okay? 4.5. So when it lays on here, it's 4.5 inches from the bottom. Let me just get it on there and then I will eyeball from there. 4.5 inches from the bottom. So it covers about 1/4 inch of the bottom of that pattern. Oh, I am tape runner challenged. Anybody else with me? I have a hard time with everything. You need Diane Reevely to make you a quilt. I know, I saw that she quilts. I have a lot of friends because a lot of the ladies that work with Tim Holtz are my friends, like Rochelle Christensen, who is actually an amazing sewer. She could make me. I've actually purchased some of her stuff before. It's beautiful. She makes beautiful quilts. And I actually have friends out there. I have a lot of quilting friends. But wouldn't that be awesome if I ever could do a paper line or a fabric line? But I would do a lot of fun stuff. I would like to have very whimsical clothes. You know, there'd be rainbows in there for sure, but some kind of really interesting rainbow effect. Okay, so lay that down about 4 inch, what did I tell you? 4.5? 4.25? Whatever I did. I'm just sticking this to, that one is 4.5. What did I do there? What did I tell you guys? Let's measure that again. It's 4.5. That one I did not do 4.5 at all. Oh, I love that. You know what I want really, really bad is t-shirt quilts. I want one for my son because Riley's birthday is on St. Patty's Day. And I think that would be for every year he gets a different St. Patty's Day shirt. So I would love to have a t-shirt quilt made. And I look at it and go, oh, I could do that. And then go, yeah, come on, Vicki, in your free time. When are you ever going to have time to do that? But that is one of those things. You know, on your list of crafts you'd like to learn, I want to learn how to sew. And I want to learn how to felt. And now the thing I really want to do is that punch hook thing. Punch hook. I want to learn that. I want to make my own pillows with that. I think it's called punch hooking. Am I right, crafter ladies? Something like that. There, now I'm happier because I had made a mess before. I love felting. I would love to learn how to do that. And jewelry making. I would do that. I actually just ordered hundreds of dollars of beads, and one day I'm going to have time to make myself some stuff. Yeah, I love all the hooking, the rug hooking kind of style, but what's really cool with that punch hook or whatever it's called, it's not latch hook. It's called, like, you punch it. It's a special thing that is called, look it up. I'm sure it's called punch hook. And it's like when we used to do rug hooking, but it's the other side. It's like the loops. It's so awesome. I love it. It is this really super, chunky. And then you can either leave it as just the chunks or you can cut them. And it's when you find those pillows that look really textural. Oh, I love it. I want to learn it. I have to go to work, but I'm looking forward to watching the replay. Yes, for sure, Leonie, you can finish these up. It won't take long. But have a good day at work. Good night, whatever it is in your part of the world. Look at, I'm happy. Vicki, what the heck is going on here? You just finished your book, Deb? Good for you. With stickers and everything? This is the last time I'm sticking this piece down, I swear, but it wasn't matching in the middle and that bothered me. I'd rather trim off the edges. Okay, there. So now we need the yellow strip. Needle punch. Yeah, it's the one. I want to do needle punching. I love it. I love the look of it. And they make it look so easy, and you're telling me it's not at all. You're in New Zealand, so what time is it, Leonie, where you are? Like, what shift are you going in for? Here we go. Where was that other strip that we... Oh, okay. So you ready? What you need now is your strip with the circles on it from that paper. Once we find where I threw it. This one. So the strip from Assemblage, you need that. You need the ruler that we cut out. The ruler. Okay, that's all going to go on the end of your page. So I'll give you a measurement. But the yellow is going to go down here. It's a mat. And then these are little pieces that you're going to lay beside your ruler. Right? And I'll tell you what the measurements are. And then that's just a fun little piece that goes on there. So I have them here, and then we'll position them. So the yellow is going to go 2 inches. This is 2 inches from the side of the page, so I'm just going to tack it for now on the bottom. Okay, 2 inches from the right side of the page. There we go, 2 inches. And then we need to glue the ruler down beside it. And I did glue it a little bit shorter than the yellow piece. Okay, I'm not going to measure it. I'm just going to glue it on, and then I'll trim the end off. But I do have to clean this up because I did not cut this very well. How's everyone doing out there? You're all pretty... See, my blade is dull now, which is not surprising with all the paper cutting we've done this weekend. So now it is ratchet. It's totally fraying the edges. So clean that up. Ooh, glue this guy down. So I don't know, 1/2 inch shorter than the yellow. Put that on, and then this guy is going to just be layered on top of those two. And it is just slightly longer than the ruler and the yellow piece. So I'll just do that. And not too far into the yellow, just a little bit. just covering the seam. And if you were inclined to sew, this totally would be a beautiful stitch. And you could do it with white thread, with black thread, burgundy thread, navy thread, whatever. I would be doing some stitching down there. I really think that straight lines, right? It makes it super easy for you guys that are maybe not masters with your sewing machine. You could hand stitch it if you want to be channel your inner Paige Evans, who likes to sew on everything, which I admire and go, oh my goodness, just like journaling. I say, I'm glad. I tell her all the time, you're awesome at that. And I like to admire your stuff, but I'll just tell you now, that's never going to happen in my world. It's not my thing, but she's so good at it. Right? And we laugh because I'm like, oh my goodness, you make that look so easy. All right. Now we need our big burgundy piece. What am I missing? I have to say, after watching your lives for so long, that I now randomly sing out some of my words. I love it! I love to sing, like seriously. And if you're at a crop with me, we were at this one crop I had taught at, and then we sat and cropped, and they had an 80s radio station on, and they were killing themselves because they're like, do you know the words to every song? And I'm like, I don't know. I can just retain that information. So I will, this country western, if it's especially old country, I will just know all the words. I love to sing. I might not sing well, but I love to sing. So this burgundy piece is the 7 1/4, I think, by 7 1/4 by 7, and you are going to add it about 2 3/4 from the top of the page. Okay, 2 3/4 from the top of the page. Now tags are going to go under the top of it, so make sure for sure you don't adhere along the top, because you have a lot of stuff you need to slide underneath. And it will go from the center of the page 2.5, so 2.5 inches from the center. There, ish is fine. Ish, right? It's not exactly centered on the page, but kind of, it looks, but you have a lot of stuff that's going to go around this, okay? So I'm going to glue this down. But yes, 80s music, and I just retain that information. I said, if my teachers in school would have sang their lessons to me, man, I'd be a neurosurgeon. Because I retain that info. It's the same with like on random information. I retain. You're totally 80s music nut and sing all the time, and your 14-year-old son Riley knows all the songs too. I love it. And you with your 70s music, I know that stuff too, right? You can't carry a tune in a bucket. So no one will ever hear you sing. But I hope you do sing your lungs out in your house then, Cindy. Because you should never deny that. And Grease, oh my goodness. I knew I loved you, Robbins, for a reason. Grease all day long. Oh my goodness. I remember going to see Grease, and there was standing room only. And then I go to the Grease sing-along, and when you go to the movie theater and sing, you can sing along, and the Sound of Music sing-along. I love it. I love Grease. I wanted to be Sandra Dee in a musical so bad. I loved her. Oh, love it. Okay, so you got your base down. Let's get your mat. You need the yellow mat, and it's the bigger of the two. And it is a 6.5 by 4.5. And look, it's going to go with the same border. I'm not going to measure this, but see what I'm saying? There'll be a little extra on this side, but your border on this side will be about 1/2 inch. And I did foam square the corners. So this is what I do. This is the Vicki thing. Ready? I put the adhesive just in the middle, and then I go in and I put foam squares under all the corners, because then I'm not getting too much bulk on my layout. Oh, roller skating, I did that too. Love it. You know all the songs, but none of the actual words. I love that, like Phoebe on Friends. And you don't have to actually, don't foam square this corner, the upper left, because we're going to cover leaves on it, so don't waste your foam squares. But see, just do that, and then it gives it a little bit, you're playing with light and shadow, but it's not a lot of bulk. Okay? Grab your tags, and you need the one with the little purple and blue chevron, and it's going to go underneath this part, so you might have to trim it, but it's going to go there, and the green one's going to go here, and you might not want to adhere these until you get your stickers and stuff on it, but that's where they're going to go. I punched the circles or the holes out of the center, and then down in this corner is going to be the rainbow one and the peach one. And again, punch your holes out. You might want to add your twine and your eyelets again, and the peach one's going to be popped up, and this guy is flat. But I just will put two. I'm not gluing any of this down. I'm just showing you guys where they go, okay? Until you start placing your leaves, you might want to wait. But it's like that idea, okay? Like that. And then your strips down here are going to go longer on one side. Just lay it out. Don't have to measure. Just decide what you want. And then this one is going to go a little like this, like they zigzag, like that, and like this. So what I will do, I will attach these. I will just go, I like that. That looks good. Snip, snip, and I'll cut my V's out of the end. What albums were you talking about? Were you talking about Olivia Newton-John? Like Xanadu? What were we talking about? Grease was filmed at your high school? Oh my goodness, that's the best thing ever. I love it. I won't start because it's in my head now. You know, I'm going to just start belting out songs. We go together like Ram-a-lam-a-lamma, ba-ding-ding-da-dong. Remember forever like shoo-bop, shoo-wah-da-wah, yippity-boom-da-boom. Change, 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 change about. We'll always be together. Whoa, yeah. Right? Oh my goodness. And did you not learn the hand jive, baby, and all of it? Oh, best movie ever. Okay, so go ahead and attach that. And I have no voice, so I apologize because that probably hurt your ears. I drive my kids crazy, and it does not matter if their whole their friends are in the car. I will sing with them, or sing even, and then they laugh because I will know their songs too, because I love music. I just even the TikTok famous songs, and Devin and I at the beginning of quarantine even learned one of the dances, and then did the dance, a TikTok dance together. Isn't that funny? So attach, see the one end, flag banner your other piece. And this is all we're adding on this one. And then, oh, and the bingo card. We have to find some of the embellishments, okay? So go ahead, add this about, I don't know, about 3/4 of an inch from the bottom, I'm going to say. Or from the other one. I'll put that down. Looks good. This is not an exact science, right? Oh, I love it. So I'm laughed that Amanda has Born to Hand Jive in her head now. Oh, do you know that I still have my grease double album? I'm going to have to figure out what I can do with that, but I do. Still have my grease double album. Oh my goodness, I loved playing that on my record player. It's the best. But I miss old movies. I miss getting up on Saturday and watching cartoons, and then doing, like I'd watch old movies with my mom, like Mom Pa Kettle or Houseboat with, I think it was Sophia Loren and Rock Hudson or Cary Grant. And Angie Blom and I will talk about this all the time because she loves old movies too. But I miss those days. Like, it just, I don't know. Sunday we would have always a roast and pie. Like, you'd bake on Sunday and make a good family dinner. And we'd always watch like the Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. On the weekend we'd watch the Muppets. I think the Muppets were on the weekend, but maybe not. And the Wonderful World of Disney. Do you guys remember? Like, it was so good, right? I love Houseboat, right? So good. And then the one with Doris Day and the Bubbles, where she's puts all the soap in the washing machine. And Gidget movies, do you remember? I loved all those kind of like beach movies. Oh, it was good. It was good watching that stuff. And we would sit there as a family and we'd watch TV. And we'd play games. And like we talked about, like my Barbies, remember? Telling you, I was a Barbie fanatic. And I would set, we had a old wood coffee table. Like, it was a big thing in the 70s that somebody handmade you coffee tables. And it was long coffee table. The ends were open. And then there was a cabinet in the middle. And that was Barbie's penthouse. And I would set all of that up on Friday night. And my mother would let me. I kept it in the living room all weekend. And I would play with it when I was done doing whatever I needed to help. And then I would play Barbies all weekend long. I loved it. It was the best. It was the best childhood, I'm telling you. But my kids, I definitely was a parent. My children played. Riley loved Lego. He loved men, like anything with a guy. He loved that kind of stuff. And Devin, Little Pet Shops, American Girl. And we played with them. We just made sure they did not have any kind of video games. Like, we ended up getting Riley, I think, a video game system in like grade 6 because we were afraid he couldn't socialize with the rest of the kids. But they thought for the longest time that their Leap Pad was like a Game Boy. So they were learning math and times tables the whole time and didn't realize that it wasn't the same thing. And no judgment. It's just what we did, right? I was like, I don't want that. I don't want to listen to it. But isn't that funny? I hated Wild World of Sports, yes. Ugh. It meant your cartoons were over. But do you remember after school specials and all the movies that we used to watch? They were the best. It was all the best. Has old TV shows on the DVD that you watch. I used to steal my brother's G.I. Joes. Yes, because Barbie needed a boyfriend. Totally with you, Lisa. Yep, and then I had Sunny and Cher Barbie. And then I had the Osmonds, Marie and Donnie. Oh, so good. And Farrah Fawcett, because I love Charlie's Angels. Okay, friends, see here? Only other thing you need, let's put it on here, and then I'm going to do the overview, and then we'll move on to the next layout, is your bingo card will slide under like this. Foam dot in the upper corner, but not on the bottom like we do. And some things double foam dot if you need a little bit more height, right? So let's look at this. See, friends? So you need to fussy cut all the leaves out. And then, like I said before, some are glued flat in the middle and only foam dot in the top. When you take your leaf, take your finger and you curl the edges so they look like they've just fallen onto your layout. Up in this corner are those two pieces, the tags. And see, a little piece of like jute or twine would look great on this page. And then this is a sticker that says you are so loved. Joyful is a sticker. Good times is a sticker. These are both foam dotted up. This is flat. Love this is only foam dotted on one side. The other side's flat because there's no rules. You don't have to pop the whole thing up. The stickers are today was good. Today was good, and it has been, hasn't it? And again, look at the A is flat, the O is flat, the D is flat, and I popped up the rest. I love that. I think it really lends itself to the style of this thicker, is to kind of layer them like that. So don't be afraid of the foam dot. And then these are 3 gold hearts. And then on this side, to carry the leaf theme over to make both sides of your layout work, I love numbers. This is where you could use a circle punch, because to be honest with you, if you put this on top of a black circle, I think those numbers would look even better and grounded. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then the stickers are real life, true story, and awesome, all with foam dots. The letters are flat, numbers are flat, but the stickers popped up. And then your tags in the corner, and then your layered leaves, and then bingo, flat in the bottom, foam dot at the top, and simple joy. Okay? Yay! So that is all I'm doing on this, because I just feel like if you want to change your titles or anything, then that's totally up to you. So as long as you've got the bones of this layout, the jewelry is the fun part to add. Okay? And then I did put the 3 photo mats on there, and whatever you want to do. I think they're around 3 inches. I think I wrote it in the instructions though. They're 3.5. 3.5 by 3.5. 3.5 by 3.5. Okay? Yay! Wish they'd bring back Bionic Woman and $6 Million Man. I loved all that show. I'll gut the Bohemian paper, not gluing permanent. I also had and still have Mork and Mindy dolls. Oh, that show was so good. Okay, we're going to grab our mixed media stuff and let's see how it looks when we put the paint drips on it. Oh, let's do this layout. Look at, I love that, friends. I love the paint drips because I had not done that on the original, did I? I don't think so. I love that. Look at. The original did not have it. It was clean. And I don't even know if I used the same ink color, to be honest with you. Oh, yes, I did. But this was Oxide. And remember, I told you I can't find my Oxide ink. It's somewhere around here. So it is just the regular Distress, and that's why it's got a little bit earthier green. So these are we're going to put the bases together again, like we did. So this is your center of your layout, right? And then you're going to grab the 2 sheets of Patchwork that were vertical. You like the regular ink better. It's totally preference, right? But yeah, whatever you like, go for it. That's the one you need to use. So put your sides down. Don't want to put that too far away from me because I'm going to need it. Put your sides down. So when I'm done here today, I'm going up, and wish me luck because I'm going up to build my PAX wardrobe. So that's what Riley and Rich were unpacking it so they could bring the pieces upstairs. So it should be fun. So just make sure it's 12 inches, right? Oops, 12 inches. And then you need the peach strips, these ones, out of the Mariposa paper. It's going to go here somewhere. Let's just lay it out for right now. Okay. And then you need the other border strip for this side, the one with the stars and the burgundy label. I'm very excited about my new bedroom, and even though it's not together, the pieces are coming together. Like Rich put the bed up there, but we can't build it yet till we get the PAX wardrobe up. And so it's just leaning against the wall, and we're still camping out on the floor. So let me look. So this is going to put your peach piece down first, and you're going to do like we did on the other page, and just make sure about 1/4 inch of it goes over the navy so that you're sealing your seam. Okay, look how it comes together now, friends. You made this pattern paper out of stamps, and it's customized and beautiful. Could you have used just that grid paper? Sure you could, but just that and this is adding some mixed media. So that's why, don't get it in your head that mixed media is just one way. Like, you look how some people do it and you're like, ooh, that's not my thing. it's too much or too dark or too busy. You can do the things any way that you want it. But I love that it just breathes new life into you being able to customize your stuff with whatever color you want to use, with whatever pattern you want to use. So don't poo-poo the mixed media, okay? So I'm moving this up. I didn't know I was off screen, guys. Sorry about that. So this now is going to seal with the scallop in. It's not going out towards the outside of the layer. It's in the, on the craft side, or on the scallopy side. What am I trying to say? On the grid side. And I just want to make sure it's straight. So I have mine about 5.5. Make sure the top is about 5.5. So you guys will have to watch. If you're not following me already on Instagram and on here on YouTube, make sure you're doing that. But just wait. I have so many really cool new home decor things to share with you. There is a deer head going up in my, so you'll have a little bit of buckling if you did the drips. If you stamped, it's fine, but if you did the drips, a little bit of buckling, it's fine when you put it in your page protector. It will be fine. Oh, Devon's home. Devon's home. I can hear her. She was at work again. And 5 3/4 on the left, okay? Yeah, I did it. It's the same. So on this one is 5 3/4. Look at you guys are still out there. I love it. You're still going strong. We'll see. Riley would come down and say hi to us. I can't guarantee the girl child will. She will if she wants something. Anybody else have daughters out there? Teenage daughters. That's what everyone tells me. It won't always be like this. It's just when they're this age. Hello, Kraft Events New Zealand. Hello, Michelle and my friends. How are you guys doing at your event? I miss you guys. One day, I'll be back. One day. One day, I will be back to New Zealand. And I'll be staying in your house. And I want those chocolate black licorice. And don't, if you're out there going, that sounds disgusting. Oh, you have no clue. Best thing ever. That and cassava chips was my favorite snack foods when I'm there. Yay. Okay, friends, look it. So now look, your base is down. Look at what you did. So instead of like having to have 2 solid sheets of paper, now this gives you an idea of split what you have up, and then do it into the 2 pieces. Oh yes, it's tomorrow for you, isn't it? Sorry about that. I forgot, Michelle, that it's New Zealand. So you're Monday and I'm still on Sunday. Isn't that kind of awesome, friends, the world we live in, that we can be talking to our friends over in New Zealand and it's a whole different day already. So go ahead and glue this piece down, just overlapping it slightly on the peach so you still see lots of that pretty peach border. But this one definitely has lots of pieces sliding under it, okay? This slides under it and this all slides under the side. So be careful when you glue that down that you leave room to slide stuff under. I tried to stay up and watch the album last night, but Michelle took a picture of me asleep. Well, 4:45 with her phone in her hand. How is my friend Michelle? How are you guys doing? I love it. I get it because it is exhausting. And even for me, I'm not even at a like live event, but just doing this. I was slower moving this morning. Anybody else out there? Did you find? You were up and bushy-eyed and, or what is it, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed yesterday, and then it was a little harder to get moving this morning. That's how I felt after yesterday. But I was ready for it. I'm always excited to do it. I was just like, okay, there. Here's your base. Let's start grabbing some pieces. You ready? So we need those mats that we cut out of the turquoise. So the bird paper. The smaller one's going to go on this side, the bigger one on this side. You're losing steam now. Then just sit and watch for a little bit. You don't have to do it. This is not hard. You'll be fine to do it later, okay? One's going to go there and one's going to go here underneath this paper. And we'll measure in a minute, but at least stuff is laid out, okay? There and there. And then these two mats, the little ones, the 3x4 size. One's going to go here and one's going to go here. So pick the pattern that where you want it to go, okay? Like that. And then here is the other gold one. And this is what I was saying. Previously, I had used this, the sequence paper. So to give you an idea, and you can pick what you want, you have that option. So it matched the green originally. It matched the green. So your choice. If you have sequins, go ahead and use sequins. But this still goes beautifully because it's all part of this collection. So of course it's going to match still, right? So that's your idea here. And then go into your ephemera stack. And I'm not going to give you measurements. I think just let's take the pieces that fit. You need this frame. Is going to be your title piece that goes here. Right? And I just put it so you could only see blue under it. You need to grab the, oh, you know what I didn't tell you guys to pull out? Is the big butterflies. The big giant butterfly out of your ephemera pack. So in your ephemera pack, you need the butterfly. I forgot him. Ephemera pack, big butterfly. You need this guy. Just this. Oh, that's, I'm a liar, not him. Is he in the bottom or is he in the top? Rich is watching something funny up there. He's laughing. He's in the top. I see him. Look around up there. There he is. Why would I say he or she? It. Right? And it will, see what I did? Automatically, I will curl it. Why would you leave it flat? It's in flight. And he will slightly go underneath like that. And then you will layer your other bits. You need your 3 stars. Oh, let's just grab as I find it. You need this guy. It's going to go over here. You need the 2 vellum pieces. They're going to go above, and I'm not going to stick anything. I'm just kind of placing it. Vellum. You need your photo frame. You need your basket weave heart kind of idea. This is all clustering, friends, and it's what makes layouts magical. It really is. It's what makes it look so pretty, is just doing the clustering. So I'll have to trim a little bit. That goes underneath. And then you need, this is perfect. We'll go like that. You need the daisy and the 2 leaves. Am I missing anything? The daisy and the 2 leaves. So there's the daisy and the 2 leaves. And he goes kind of underneath. And like I said, remember, foam square, just part of it. Curl your leaves. Make it look like they're not just flat and yucky. And it's kind of this deal, right? Layer, layer, layer. This will all get layered. I'm going to snip part of that off because it won't fit. And it would go underneath. and then however you want to do it, right? Just kind of that jazz. And then fussy cut butterflies, sticker. I'll show you all that in a minute, but this is how this side will kind of go, like this, okay? And I think this went up a little bit higher. No, it didn't. Lower like that, yep. The leaf on the outside of this is perfect. And this guy here, like that kind of idea, okay? All that jazz going on here. And then your storyteller will, when your photo's underneath, definitely kind of pop that edge up. What is the best way to glue vellum? To be honest with you, I only glue it where it's hidden. So, there's different vellum glues and stuff, but to be honest with you, you can see almost everything under vellum. Don't use wet glue, but because this one is pretty opaque, you can put just a little bit of tape runner underneath it, but I just glue it here and not worry about it. Make sure you put a foam dot halfway on the leaf and the paper, and then when it glues down, it will secure it there too. Okay? So see what I'm talking about? When you put your vellum on, like glue the leaf really well, and that'll hold the vellum in space. But I almost always stitch on it, or yeah, tiny attacher underneath it, whatever. Glue dots, Xyron, they're telling you. But I don't almost never glue any of it. Everybody else have a wonderful night. Vicki, thank you. Thank you, Marisol. Love you. Gracias. De nada, amiga. Okay. And then you're going to cluster down here. Sticker, sticker. Both of these are foam dotted up. I'm not gluing all the things down. I'm just kind of showing you. And then when I go to finish it later, I can commit a little bit more. But you see, like that idea up top will be like this. And then that guy will be foam dotted here. And then you're going to cluster your other bits. And then let's talk about the other side. You need the 3 star paper clips. Did I grab those yet? 3 star paper clips. We're close though, friends. We won't be here for much longer. If you can find it, Scotch made a vellum tape a while back, and you found it on clearance at Michael's, and it works great. That's a great tip. Thank you, Amanda. So then just these guys are going to go on, and I put it like this. I love these paper clips. Of course, foam dot, all of them have a foam dot underneath them. So you're going to put your stars on like that. And then that's when I adjust just to make sure it all fits. Your star here. I'd grab at least these pieces because then it just makes it easier when you're gluing together that you find them. So that's it for the ephemera on this page. The butterfly. Everything else is fussy cut and titles. So let me show you the things. Would you eyelet your vellum tags, or will it be too heavy? I probably wouldn't. I just leave them. You don't need a lot of jazz. Look, there's a lot of stuff going on this page already. You know what I would add that is not in your kit, but 100% love on all of the things are either enamel dots, or I would put probably on this page, because I'd want to bling it up, is I would put some little clear, what do you call those? Crystal kind of things. You know what I'm talking about. I'd probably put them on the butterflies or dripping around. I think it would be really pretty. But to talk about what's on this page, right? Sticker is glue dot. So this life, pure joy, sweet soul, all of them have a foam dot behind. Here's the other thing I wanted to share with you guys. That, give me a second, I'll be right back. Yes, Xyron is just awesome adhesive, period. So you can't go wrong with that. But I want to show you something, because this is important. Coming back, I went to grab it. So I will be adding these in the store, and if you already own one, you will know what I'm talking about. But I love this EK Success Powder Tool. This is great for taking static off of your projects when you go to do some embossing. But this is what I take off of the sticky, off of all of my stickers. So when I put these on, I put the powder behind it and then my foam dot. And I will be adding this back into the shop. I have a bunch of them. So when I do my new add-on, these are hard to find. They sell out, but most stores, they've been around forever, but I love this thing. So it will be going up in the store. So love it, right? But you can use just baby powder or whatever, but I like things. I like the earrings, the shoes. I just love that this is just handy and easy to use. But you can use cornstarch if you don't want to use baby powder. But I love this thing. It is the best thing ever. For ages, right, Margie? It's been around forever, but it's one of those things, I'd see people using it, but I never could find it. And EK Success is part of American Crafts now, so I order it with my orders. So it will be there. You use cornstarch instead of powder, right? Yeah, whatever you want to put in it. Okay, but I love it. That's what I put on the back of my stickers. It's the best thing ever. So when you go to do it, look at down here for your title, I put this story, because see, this story, celebrate every day, and there's a heart. Again, I popped up the S, the O, and the Y. This is a sticker, sticker, sticker. And then lots of the little vellum butterflies on here. Okay, and this is the other side in case you wanted a close-up. Sticker on the frame, the photo frame that says Storyteller. And you definitely could put something in here. So that's all we're going to do on this layout. Let's work. We have 2 singles, I think, left, right, friends? So we don't have much left to do. This isn't bad at all, so stick around with me. Let's do the things. Yeah, it is a pretty strong smell in the one that it comes with, but you can always just switch out your the baby powder, because I know it's not super safe for you, but it's not like I'm sniffing it, right? So I think we should be okay. Look how pretty that looks with the little bit of Oxide ink on there. On there, not on there, on there. So let's do this layout next. Oh, we're so close, right? So this is the one we're gonna do, and I really do love this page. I think it's really pretty. And remember what I told you, don't trust the adhesive on anything from American Crafts except for foam thickers. Glue it all. Put adhesive under the stickers, put adhesive under all of the things. Better safe than sorry. So this won't take long at all, friends, because look, we have hardly anything left. So you need this border strip. You need the black scallop border strip. Baby powder is made of cornstarch now. Do you know I didn't even know that, Dana? Because when do I ever buy that, right? It's just not out of talc. Thank you. I did not know that. So now I feel way better because I love baby powder and I thought it was bad if I was using it. So thank you for that. I did not know that. Okay, so we have the black strip. That's going to go there too. And you need this piece. And the rest is ephemera. So this is all the paper you need on here right now. So let's get started. Round the top and bottom left corners of your mat. I'm putting that pretty white business up in the top corner. Wind is horrendous here. It is slippery on the floors. Yeah, I try to keep it contained, but I do love the smell of baby powder. Okay, so this guy is going to go about a ½ inch up from the bottom, 1/4 inch from the side. I'm not going to glue it. Well, we could totally. Let's just glue it. Let's commit. So this piece originally was the green corduroy. So your choice. Let me show you what it looked like. It originally was that. And that's another reason why I stamped in green. But I actually don't mind the gold. You decide, but that's what it originally was because that's the paper I thought was in the kit, and then realized after, oh, we only put 1 in and we put 3 of the other. You didn't get less, you just got more of another paper instead of this one, okay, or instead of that green one. Okay. And now these strips are going to go here, and I'll give you an idea so you have enough space on the side. Let's put this guy down first. We need a new light bulb here. In the hallway, I have two lights when I did the reno in the basement, and one of the lights is running out, so it's flicking, and I swear I'm gonna have a seizure in here if it keeps up. The light is flashing. So we're gonna have to make sure we go out and get a bulb for it, because it's really not fun to look at while you're working over here. This one lines pretty much right up to the edge, okay? Once you get your gold down, just put this guy on pretty much to the edge. But I have to clean up mine because it's crooked. Oh, you know what, friends? We're gonna have to, in all of the craziness, so I have giveaways to do. And guess what? I forgot all about getting the names ready. So you guys have to help me figure out how I can do my giveaways, because I'm gonna do a Vicki Boutin prize pack giveaway, and I'm going to do a I'll figure it out. It'll come after the fact. I'm gonna print everybody's names off, and then I'll do a separate in the newsletter. I'll send you out a picture of the name that I drew, okay? With the names, I'll figure something out. Too hard to do it by number, because there's a lot of people who aren't even here and all the rest of it. So don't worry, I will take care of it. You will see, because I'm going to do two giveaways. I have a Vicki Boutin prize pack, and I'm going to do a gift certificate to the store, okay? So yay, I'm going to do it. So we're close. So you want to glue this one down, and this one's going to go under it. So here, let's do this. Back of the black, I think. Let's see if that works. And this guy on top. Yep, so just move it. Leave about, when you put your black strip down here, leave about a 1/4 inch. Let's see if that works. I'm not measuring it. Yep, that looks good. So leave a little space. See the little gap? A little healthier than a 1/4 inch, and glue your black strip down. So I will get that ready, because I just realized that, but I was so tired last night that nothing got accomplished. I just went to cleaned up my desk and vegged. Okay. So where is the windstorm? Because Rich said we're supposed to get it here too. So where are you guys that this is happening? Because it obviously is traveling, because it was somebody else yesterday was saying it was super windy, right? So it's come from somewhere in the US, because I think it was in the US that was having a windstorm yesterday. Okay, friends, look at base, super pretty. I feel like that's crooked. Something's crooked there. Didn't that feel crooked to you? Looked crooked to me. Okay, doot. Try that again. That's better. Okay. And then what you need for this page is your library card. And I really like this kind of building up the whole edge here. So you're gonna have to trim a piece off of it, okay? Or actually maybe we'll cover it. So the library card, and I put it flat on this edge and foam dotted the top corner. Right, foam dot the top corner. You need your little yellow tag is going to go on the edge, and of course foam dot the top of it. Let's just glue it, Vicki. Let's just commit. I know it's going to kind of be on an angle like that. This guy, we need our this piece here. Goes like this. Okay. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to commit. Commit. And move this guy down. So there. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now your two feathers, and of course I'm not going to lay it flat. I'm going to give it a little curl. And it will go like that. And then the moon, you need your moon. And he's going to go up here, kind of like that. Again, I'm only going to adhere it where it's covered. We need our light bulb. And that is all foam dots. What's the question? I love these old style library cards, me too. Okay, so that guy's gonna all be foam dotted, and I'm not putting it down yet. I'm just kind of gathering my pieces and the smaller feather. Will kind of go up the page, right? We're building this kind of linear thing going up your page. So just kind of position your things till you're happy and commit. This guy's foam dotted all of it, but I didn't really foam dot the other arrow. I keep calling these feathers arrows. Right? So it kind of goes up like that. But I like to glue part of it flat and pop some of it up because I just think it adds more interest. And then you have your light bulb. And like I said, I'm just going to glue the side of that. And it's going in a pocket protector or a page protector anyway, right? So don't worry too much about your adhesive because you're not going to see it. And it's going to be protected. And sometimes I don't even take all the backing off of these because you don't need it. And then this guy is like that. Right? And then happiness is a sticker. So see on here. Happiness is a sticker with foam dots. My moon, my stars are stickers. Definitely a piece of twine up here would be awesome, or a bow, whatever you want to put up there. And then here, this here now, and there is a white label sticker with a gold heart, okay? And then your title, well, here is a sticker, says a story to tell, and so much to discover. Show them you aren't the ordinary, all good. Ordinary type, all good. So sticker, sticker, sticker. I popped up the O, the M, the C, and the O. Okay, and that's it for that page too. So I just love this whole linear design. And then you could put 2 photos here, 1 big photo, 4 little photos, whatever you want to do there, right? I'm watching on my phone and then thought, why? My laptop was right across the table. I love it. You use 2 paper clips to avoid the pressure that leads to scratching. Yeah, when you're putting your paper clips on. Yay! Okay, 1 more to do. You need the dimension too, because it really makes a difference. Use light and shadow. That is why when you look at layouts online, do you know when I used to do album projects or cover photo projects? We'd have to layer with like 4 layers of foam dots because that's what makes it pop off your page. So sometimes I layered 2 foam dots. Not everywhere because then your page gets too thick, but use light and shadow, because I'm not an inker of the edges. We talked about that, but I use light and shadow. That is my form of doing that kind of depth with your inking. Okay, but you know I'm a cleaner scrapbooker, so the inking is not what I usually do, but that's totally your choice, right? So this is our last page. And now I'm going to do this, and I'm going to cut the strip off the top, and there's not much on this page because you don't need it. These ones that are like totally like hero papers that all the artwork is done for you are super easy to build on. So all you need for this one is your yellow mat. So the piece of burgundy you have left and the yellow mat, and it goes kind of like this. And guess what? I don't glue any of this down until I position. I don't think we use this in this layout. I think that's for your album. I don't know what I was thinking. So this kind of idea, right? Start to curl your leaves. That's what makes it interesting. Then it doesn't look just like a flat piece of ephemera. Right? And it goes down here. Curl my leaf. And another trick, if you're having trouble with that, oops, there goes my ruler, is take a little pen, round, and you can use that to help you. And I know this guy's going to go up here somewhere, but I can keep adding, right? And that guy goes under here like that. A little higher, about there. And then we'll just start putting our pieces on. I'm not gluing anything. This is how, if I was working by myself, this is exactly how I do it. I would just start adding the things and then decide where it needs to go. So with count today is going to be foam squares on the top. It will be glued flat on the bottom. But remember I said sometimes I double foam square. I'm going to double foam square the upper left-hand corner. So when it lays on an angle. And then you totally could curl that a little if you want, like that. Okay, making today count is going to go kind of like that. And then all of these lovelies, your giant cabbage roses. So I've lost a couple of you because I know it's probably getting a little later in the day, but we're almost there. This is it. So it's going to be a flower here, like this somehow. And then this yellow or the lighter peach one is going to go in this corner like this. And then this big cabbage rose will go like that. And then this pink one goes down here like this. And then the purple one is going to go up here like that. And then all you do is just move around so you're covering what you need to, what you need to cover, right? And this is exactly how I would do it if I was building it and go, okay, how do things need to turn so I don't cover my title word? How is that guy on here? More like this, right? And then just start fitting it around till you're happy with how it's positioned. And that's exactly how I would do this. And then this is when I have it all laid out. I start deciding what needs to be flat, what needs to be popped, and that is how you'd finish this. But look at, that is the easiest page ever with maximum impact. And it's okay to do one photo layouts. You do not have to have a double for everything. And if you do another layout using Storyteller, it doesn't need to be the same paper, but the color family will be there. And you have a first page and a last page in your album. But let me tell you something. I don't care about pages matching in my book. It does not matter. And sometimes really with a story that I have to tell might be a picture of my daughter and I took a selfie on a phone. So I have one photo and it's all right. You do not have to get every photo you've ever taken on every page, right? And I really am one that if you hang out with me long enough, I will totally break you of only doing double page layouts. Like the ladies who are like, oh, I don't do albums, I only do layouts. And I'm like, it's okay, we still can be friends, but don't limit your creativity. like when I tell you about mini books or doing a traveler's notebook, it's just a whole way to look at it. I don't know. It just, examine it before you say no. Okay? So when you finish this page, all you need is lots of foam squares. Like this guy is totally foam squared up. This one only on the corner, only on the edge, only, oh, this one all foam up and only on the edge. And then I did put a foam square, a couple at the top of the leaves. Remember I said where you don't stick it down? If I put a foam square, I can still slide my photo in even though my layout is done. Okay? So you need a sticker here that says happy and it's foam squared up, and then good things take time. So make today count. Good things take time. There is a sticker up here that says today, and then this one is the green topped Kraft sticker with small things. So my goodness, my friends, we did it. I don't think that was bad at all, right? This is good. I think it's right around the timing that I said. What time did we start? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 hours, I would say, to do as much as we did. Do you like that? I had to do that because I had to count it on my fingers. I'm going to flip the camera around and talk to you for a minute, okay? Yay! All right, just give me a sec here. I'm glad you love this class, Helen. And I hope that if you guys are new here, it opens you to trying the other things. Like I always tell you, I'll hook you with a good layout class and then you'll try the other things, because don't limit your creativity. Do a mini album. A mini album is just a smaller version of 12 by 12 pages. It is, especially this ones that we do when we use the Simple Story stuff, because 4 by 6 photos fit in there. Don't limit your creativity. Try all of the things. Do all of the things. If you aren't already, make sure you go today and join Vicki Boutin Creative Community, because all these wonderful ladies you see on here are there too. So I'm going to share my friends with you, and it's going to be awesome, and you're going to enjoy it. Please, if you haven't already, or when this is done, as soon as we say goodbye, and this goes from a live video to its recorded video on there, go underneath it on all of the videos we did this week, and please leave a comment for me. It's the only gift I ask from you. Is it'd be nice to hear from you if you were here doing this with me. And thumbs up the video. This seems like a long list. I'm going to keep going. And subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. And come find me on Instagram, Pinterest, Vicki Boutin, and on Facebook, Vicki Boutin Community Group, and just Vicki Boutin Artist page. If you have to be invited to be a part of or to join my Facebook, it's okay on the group. You need to be invited to be added, but you don't want my private Facebook page. I don't post on there anymore. You want my artist page, okay? But come join me for all these things and click the notification bell. Thank you, Kim, because it will let you know when new things are posted. And the biggest gift you can give to me on any of the things is please comment, because it's really hard when we're out there and we feel like we're talking to ourselves. So it's really nice if you do follow me on Instagram and I do post something. I love hearing from you. I love when you comment and talk to me, because then I feel like I'm not alone out here in this world doing the crafting. So thank you. I will figure out how to draw the prizes, because I do. I have a gift bag with art crayons and a whole bunch. It's all pretty to give away. And I'm going to give away a $50 gift certificate to my store. And I think that will be fun. So we'll have 2 awesome giveaways. I just have to figure out how to get everybody's names in there. So I think what I'll do is I had printed out the spreadsheet when I sent your emails out. So I'm just going to print that off and cut them out. So that's what you'll see. I'm going to draw the names and draw from that. Do you have any questions? This was fun though, right? I hope you really enjoyed this. Be prepared, because when the new collection comes out, so I'm going to talk to you for a minute, because, you know, we like to do this. So you can watch or you can leave, whatever you want to do. But the new collection will come out in February. I am going to do another one of these weekends with an album and layout day. Next weekend is Christmas. So if you're a part of that, just a reminder that instructions will come out by Wednesday. If you don't receive them, check your promotions file on your Gmail or your junk spam folders. Okay, because I'm going to take it from everyone who bought it, and I'm going to take it and put it in newsletter form. I think it works the best. But as a backup, I will also have a Dropbox link. So if you have not received anything by Wednesday night late, email me on Thursday. But don't email me before that, because I'm going to need a little bit of a break tomorrow, and then I'm going to be full on writing instructions. So they'll be done, and it will be beautiful. I'll grab it. You guys are going to love it. Just a second. This is what we're doing next week. Just grab the album for now, because the layouts are buried under stuff that when I was writing them. Ooh. This is next week's class. So be prepared for next week's class. This is a Christmas album, and the layouts will be the same kind of jazz as today. It'll be the same thing as today. And yes, and then watch, because I'm going to be putting the information up for that photography class is going to be coming in a little bit, because it's going to take me a while just to get through all the things. And remember, not next week or this coming week, but the week after will be a refresh to the store, the last one for 2020. Tons of foundations paper, tons of Vicki Boutin mixed media, lots of things that are going to be discontinued, so you're going to want to get your hands on now. And will we need a second album for the Christmas? No, because this is what's magical about Christmas albums. Look at the width of that compared to, I wish they'd give me this option. Do you see? And that makes me sad, because I think we should be able to get a thicker album, because this would be perfect. This would make me happy to have all the albums, or I could get them like this. But anyway, thank you. I feel like I've talked to you enough. You're probably done listening to me. But what time do we start next week? Same deal. 11, because it works for all the different time zones. 11 a.m. Eastern time. When I send the newsletter out, there will be a link to both the videos. Again, there is no like layout only, album only, so it'll be much easier. So it will be super, super fun. I can't wait. Thank you so much. This was awesome. I love you guys. And we'll still do a Friday Night Live and all the rest of the things, okay? So have a great rest of your weekend, or a great Monday. And I will see you guys later. I think I did. Hey, Amy. I think I said all the things, right? Oh, yeah. And as soon as I say goodbye and this shuts off and the live is done, please go leave a comment for me. Okay, I would love that. So it's hailing outside. I can hear it hitting the basement window. Scary. So we'll see you guys later. Thank you. I love you right back. And we'll see you later. Thanks, guys. And thank you, Natalie. Love you. Thank you for your help. Thank Natalie. She's awesome. See you guys later. Have a great day.